Evening, everybody. How are we? Welcome along. It is Wednesday evening, which means it's British Steel time. And of course, if you were here yesterday, it means we're a little bit further on in the pre-season planning. Like, not much further on, granted. We spent 3 and a bit hours, I think. We advanced 1 month of game time, which is progress in a sense. In a sense, it's progress, but you know, in a much more real sense, it's very much just sat going, shall we buy this guy? Shall we buy this guy? Shall we buy this guy? Why is this guy rubbish? And it's going to be much the same tonight, to be honest. We're going to keep going. We still need to pack this East Fife squad full of quality. We need to do the tactics, hence why I got the tactics t-shirt on tonight as well. Tony Tactics is in the house. We need to do something because, let's face it, last season was awful. It was absolutely awful. This season has to be better. Now then, here we are. First of all, we'll say some hellos. We're going to say, first of all, hello to Ropper. Ropper is in the house. We've not seen Ropper for a little while. Welcome back, pal. Lovely to see you. Hope everything is well over in Norway. Dan Reese is in the chat there. Fat Nige is in. Ragio's in. Czar already in, resubbing on 4 months. Appreciate that. Wilco's here as well. And obviously we've got people lurking on in the background. Welcome if you are lurkers, of course. It's a pleasure to have you. Just sit, just chill. It's a chilled out stream. It's no stress. Timmy G. Yo. Yes, Timmy. Welcome in, of course. Pleasure to see you again. As I say, it's a planning stream. It's a planning stream, says Ragio. Double streaming this week. So, yeah, we got a little bit of progress last night, I think. We got a bit of progress. My notepad has been... I'm going to put this delicately. My notepad has been defaced by one of our younger assistant managers who live in our house. He figured that he would also write a shortlist on it, and this is what he's done. He figures that is the current shortlist. So yeah, obviously not a fan of the not a fan of how we were working, the players we were looking for. He's just went, no daddy, none of them, get rid of them. And even on the back as well, just no, it doesn't like those players either. So fine, those plans are out of the window. Not going to happen. Progress in terms of the save, Ropper. I can show you the progress in terms of the save. This is where we are. This is the story so far. Look at this. Brand new graphic. 8 trophies in still out of the 35. We started at Banbridge in Northern Ireland. We had 2 trophies in that time. We obviously got promoted via the playoffs in the 3rd division. We also won the Intermediate Cup. We had nothing at Portadown. We won a Middlestar Euro Electrics Cup for Dungannon. Then we went to Linfield, won the Premiership, and of course the Antrim Shield as well. I need to move that down a smidge. Oxford, we won we won the National League, and then we also came second in League 2, which got us into League 1. We won the Vanarama, we won the FA Trophy as well, so that was quite nice. Then, unfortunately, League 1 was a bit tough, and we figured let's leave once we couldn't get the Papa John's Trophy. We came to East Fife, which is where we are now. Oh, and it was difficult. It was a bit difficult because I make Scotland a bit too hard for myself, really, don't I, to be honest. The thing is, I should have been looking at East Fife going, this'll be fine. We're going to have a lovely time. And what I did was I went, oh, East Fife, we tend to lose lots of things in Scotland. And yeah, that's what we've done. So we were expected to finish second, and we finished 3rd bottom. So quite similar to how you'd expect us to work, I suppose, really. Yeah, a bit worrying, but never mind. I'm sure we can make it better this time round. That's what we're thinking. So we will try and improve a little bit. In fact, we're going to try and improve a lot, to be honest, because currently that is just not deemed good enough. There's an expectation for us to finish much higher up than we currently did. So we do need to do a little bit better. I think that's basically there's no ifs, buts, or maybes about that one. To be honest, that's an absolute 100% guarantee we need to do that. So last night we ditched out a lot of the squad. Okay, these players at the bottom are in green. They're trialists, so we're not going to massively worry about what the size of the squad at this point, right? Because obviously we do have to consider these trialists are maybe going to come in, maybe they'll leave. We're not 100% sure, to be honest. So for now, let's treat them as though they're not there, right? Okay. Because then obviously if you take all those greens out, then it's only this is our squad that we're going to be playing with. So not really a massive amount. Okay. Currently, the tactics screen looks a little bit like this. We had a bit of a play about last night. We maybe think we've got something that we might want to work with. It might change a little bit. We don't know. This could easily turn into a diamond, by the way. I know it was mentioned in the chat earlier on. Wilco there saying possibly a diamond. It could do. We could move walls there and all of a sudden we're in diamond territory. That's an option. That's an option. If you notice this, Robert, look. Oddly festive. It's the old... we started it and we tweaked the old odd ball club system. So that was, of course, that was the old OBK system we had. So we've tweaked it a little bit. We think maybe sit someone a little bit deeper. Maybe we can pack this midfield in if we want to as well. So there is options in here at this point as to what we're thinking about. I'm going to rename this though first of all, because we're going to rename this East Fife 4132. Yeah, 4132. What's happened with all the setups, unfortunately. Evening, Hillsy. Welcome. Pleasure to have you in. Hope you're good. We need to obviously get all these set pieces back in as well, because now we've changed the setup. Things are all different, aren't they? So, all right, it's the everything one. Okay, that's fine. Why East Fife? Why not? I guess is the question, Hillsy. We're doing a British Steel Challenge, so we're going to be all over the place. So we started, we literally just went through it. We started in Northern Ireland. We had 6 seasons in Northern Ireland, then went to England for a little bit, managed in Oxford for about 3 seasons, left there, and now we've come down to, come up, I should say, to Scotland to manage East Fife. So that's where we are at this point. So it's an interesting one. It's a fun challenge, something a little bit different. That's what I say. That's why I say it's fun, surely, right? It's hard. It's a difficult challenge, to be honest. We have got players that are coming in, though, right? So this is where we're currently looking at. This guy, I still can't believe we've got this guy signing. I genuinely can't believe it. Mark Winter coming in. He currently plays at Tottenham. He's going to join in 8 days' time. 18 years old, 6'1". He looks really good. Looks really good for the level that we're playing at. He looks very good. Jumping reach, teamwork, determination, concentration, work rate's okay, marking's good, technique's good, his heading's decent, decision making, anticipation maybe a little bit lacking, but you know, he's 18 years old. He's only going to get better, surely. And then we've also signed this guy, Stephen Gray, who's going to be sort of a target forward for us. Anticipation 13, bravery 15, dribbling of 12, determination 13, work rate, teamwork are decent as well. Fitness is good. So yeah, some options up front. David Campbell, we'd love to sign his now anyway, and we're trialling Esposito, but I don't think he's going to come somehow. Although he has been at Kilmarnock, so maybe he likes living in Scotland. You never know. It's unlikely he's going to come, I think. There you go. Yeah, he doesn't fancy it. A 30-year-old Esposito. Nah, doesn't want it. We tried. So there's still some areas that we need to improve, obviously. On the field results being the first one. And overall, the actual performance of the players, really. So we've still got some gaps. We want to fill in the centre back still. We want to fill a right back possibly. Who am I supporting in real life? So a mixture. I've got Sunderland. I've got Odds Ball Club at the back there as well. So that's where we are. Hillsy, DJ Swans, welcome in. Nice to see you first time in the chat. So Harding is reasonable, but that work rate is an issue for me, to be honest. Well, it could be a DLP, but we're not. We need to keep on the whole thing of we need to get players with our DNA. We need our DNA. That's what we've not really gone with last season. I've deviated slightly. Hillsy in with a follow as well. Appreciate Hillsy. We've deviated from where I think we should be. Like, we should really be looking at things that I like. So we want good work rate, we want teamwork, we want determination, and we want a bit of fitness in there as well. I want players who are basically going to sweat for the shirt, bleed for the shirt, die for the shirt if they have to. I'd prefer that they didn't have to, obviously, but you know, we need players who can put a shift in, essentially, and that's where we are, and that's what we need. And I think we've sort of drifted away from that a little bit in the last season, particularly. Now, Josh Deed, or Dede, did score quite a few goals against us. 14 and 40 in a team that was relegated. Maybe, not sure. Not sure. We've got 80 grand in the transfer budget. We've got some wages left, 6 grand. I'm sure we've got more than 6 grand. Must have. We're barely spending a penny. Yeah, we've got loads left, actually. Yeah, we've got 6 grand left in there. The scouting budget we might have to stop, though, to be honest, because that's starting to get a bit expensive at this point now. Right, so adjust that back down to 0. Would a guru join? It's funny you should mention that. We originally went for him to see if he would fancy it, but he's still not. His contract's not expired yet, so at the minute he's probably not fussed. No, and that's pretty emphatic as well, isn't it? No, under no circumstances whatsoever. So that is fairly emphatic. Now, someone who is still, I mean, oh, look at him. Look at him. He's 29. We can't get DJ Pedro in. 108 goals in 309 games for Dungannon, though. Like, he's club legend. Absolute club legend. We need to wait until this transfer window sort of like opens up, really, that players then start to get a bit of movement. Contracts need to expire. Mike Davies, very good player as well. Anticipation 13, bravery 17, 6'5", jumping reach, heading, marking, tackling, work rate, all the things we need, to be honest. But can we get him in? Be tricky. Nothing at the minute. We'll have to wait and see. What's his wages? 2.5 grand. We certainly can't get him in to sign, but we'll try and get him in on loan if we can, because I think that would be fantastic, to be honest. We are still lacking a chief scout. Archie Davies, 11 and 9. It's reasonable. It's better than the bigot. Regan Oxford. Dave Clark, head physio, 9. Scott Fulton. Again, we need these players filled in, but they're not quite the players that we want. We tried to get Ashley Owen in on a transfer, but he wanted a little bit too much money, so we might go back in for him later. Because again, he looks quite decent, but he was wanting a bit more money. Mitchell Morrison, unfortunately, has gone off to join Queen's Park, so we can't get him. And of course, Mark Winter has joined us permanently, so that's good. That is good. Danny Spencer's considering his options at the end of the season. Right, okay. Fair enough. Go and consider away. Because we're not entirely sure where you're supposed to play. So if you've got another season in you, great. If you haven't, fine. Let's get you out when we can. We need to jump into the squad situation as well, because there are still some players who are upset. So Sean Macbeth, I think we might have to move him out. Do you know what I mean? Like, he's upset the training facilities haven't been improved. He wants to start more games. 4 people disagree with that, which is good for me, I suppose. McBride, Burrell, Hendry, Woodcock, they're disagreeing with that. I mean, on paper, he's a very, very good player. Is he a troublemaker? Possibly. Is he not quite as good as we hoped he would be? Possibly. As we said, or as it was asked last time, is that my fault? Possibly. Possibly. Let's go to the tactics then and take this off. I still think that's a system we can work, you know. I still think we can work this system. But that is also a bit easier because at the minute we're not relying on width that we sort of don't have. So maybe if we rely on our width coming from here, have that as a standard central defender, ball playing defender here. So we need to buy one with a DLP, with a ball winner, with a box to box who's getting up and down. Actually, we need to turn him into a Mazzala, essentially. So he can then cover this space here, which we discuss on the Football Manager show this week, actually. We talk about Mazzalas a little bit. Would Charlie be? Let's see if a deep line forward attack would work there. He might be able to pick things up and help players out. I mean, that might be a way. We'll have to see. We need to get players in, then we'll start working on tactics and work out what we can do. But as we said before, Danny Spencer now wants to move to a bigger club. Okay, fair enough. Get him out. If that's what he wants to do, get him gone. You know? So we now need a left back. Good job we didn't get rid of two, isn't it? Although we have got a couple that we like as potential loanees. So that could be interesting. Ashley Owen, right? Let's try and... Can we go back in for Ashley Owen and see what he's going to do in terms of his... Is his dream move Dunfermline or Wraith? I know, exactly. It is literally that as well, isn't it? Like, he's not exactly pulling up any trees. Oh, this is the problem, innit? We couldn't get him under. He's already on 800 quid. Let him go. He's off to Wraith. They're in the Championship. Fine. In you go, pal. There was a couple of players we had in our shortlist. Let's just pull them up. It was called Watt, wasn't it? Peter Watt. There he is. I mean, Peter Watt could play at fullback better than Spencer, surely. We could stick him in there quite comfortably. Granted, he's only 5'9", but he's got what he needs. Work rate. Let's compare the two of them, actually. Okay. So what? Better technically, better vision, better attacking, believe it or not, for a player that apparently Spencer was meant to be a winger at one point. Better defending, better physically, the same mentals, just a little bit, not quite as quick, but still fairly quick. Not as good in the air. But look at this. Peter Watt buries him. Absolutely buries him. 18 years old as well. Good first touch. Good passing. Great tackling. Great technique. Work rate's better. He's a leader at 18. He's got a bit of flair. He makes better decisions. His concentration's good. His anticipation's good. He's better balanced. He's fitter. Yeah, he's not as pacey, but he's got stamina. I mean, look, I think this could be our option. Yes, he's going to get caught in the air, but I reckon he's when the window opens, I think he's the one to go for. Yeah, I think we try him first. I think Brian Graham is the second option, to be honest, because again, quite similar, but I think his work rate's worse, unfortunately. So we'll bring him off the screen. Wouldn't worry too much about fullback being beaten in the air. Yeah, I mean, like, but it's when the thing is, it's when you get those crosses from deep and they go to the back post and you see them getting beat in the back post, that's when I start to worry, because I can sort of, with the way that we've got our players set up and the type of players we've got, I can see them getting beat in the air, but it's not the end of the world really in the grand scheme of things. So you're right, it's not the be all and end all. Like if it came down to it and we look at him going, oh yeah, but he's only 5'8", I think I have to sort of look a little bit more into it and be like, actually, he's probably going to be better enough for us. Get the monster centre half on that side of the pitch. We've got one, but he's useless. We've got one, haven't we? And he's called Hamilton, but he's dreadful. He's absolutely dreadful. He's got no anticipation. He keeps making all kinds of problems for everybody. But, 2-1 Sheffield United now, is it? Oh. In a sense, that's good, though, because it's another season in the Championship for Sunderland. Don't have to worry about the Premier League at this point. What an RB. I'm still wondering. Let's get him in. Can he do it? Webster we like, but that work rate is sort of dropping down as well. Work rate for a centre half, anticipation's the bigger issue for me. Mike Davies, he's the one. Owen Toll, 34 now. Shipley, Ashley Allen, we've already got a player called Allen, we don't want another player called Allen. Max Dice, Rue McConville, 28 years old, anticipation's fine. He's not really quick. I don't really think that McConville is the play, to be honest. Sam Govan, handy enough, but came from Morton. Again, work rate's not brilliant. Cody Peake, we had a little nose at him, didn't we? Michael McConville. Again, we looked at him and he's not really, I can't really see it, to be honest. Scouts and saying he's good. David Duncan's the one in it. If we can get David Duncan in, I think he signed a new contract now. Damn it. What position are we looking for? We're looking for a centre half, and I think we're sort of looking for a left back. I know who we want at left back. We've just got to make sure that when the window opens, we can go and get him. We've just seen him there, so hopefully he'll be interested in coming and signing for us on loan. Noah Costa, I think, is going to be too expensive, isn't he? 275 quid, actually. Right. Here's a question. Noah Costa got player of the season at Ayr. And it was from when he was playing in a team that's struggling, essentially. What do we think? 7.18, 32 games, 2 goals, 2 assists. 275 quid. That's not bad, is it? Anything above 7's decent. Yeah, Muro Dakane, how are we? Welcome. Hope you're well, pal. Pleasure to have you in. Who's the other lad? There was another lad that we saw that was in from Celtic that were like, yes, we need to go for this guy. Oh, he's at Rangers. Not Rangers, at St Mirren, isn't he? So again, we need to wait for another. I think we need to wait for the window to open up. I'd love to get Suter in, actually, but can't get him for loan. He was a left sider, wasn't he? Where was he? And this is the lad, Martin Kerr. Wanted by Hearts and Hibs now as a transfer. But if we can get him for 400 quid to play out wide. So let's see if we can do without the wages first of all, but because I think he could be a handy signing for us. We haven't got any players either side really, to be honest. He is very good. He's very good. I mean, Alfie Doherty. He's 33. He's going to be on the decline, really, isn't he? There's McDonald, the young lad who's just quick. Adama Traore, essentially. He was an option as well for right side of midfield. Not entirely sure if he has any ability, but he's certainly fast. So that's where we got to with that one. I mean, Josh Deed. I suppose he did the deed last season, managed to do pretty well, scored goals. Jordan Fulton scored goals as well in a team that got relegated. So that's two players that are scoring goals in teams that got relegated. We've got players who didn't score goals in teams that didn't get relegated. Maybe we just go straight ahead and get those players. You know, if they can do what... Oh, Ewan Tane's gone on a free, has he? He's probably not. He's probably not the option. McCulloch is, though. When he comes back round, he's the one we want. McAdee, Dorrington. We weren't 100% sure about right back. Govan still not convinced about that, mind. Marking's okay. It's only a 9. Positioning's fine. Leadership's good. Anticipation, bravery. Can't even get him in for a trial, that's the problem. Doesn't enjoy big matches. Wanted by Arbroath and Inverness though, so he's wanted by players that are ahead of us. This was another option. Granted, he's not particularly quick, but he sort of ticks the other boxes. Anticipation's good. His positioning's all right. His marking's good. His technique's good. He's determined. He's brave. I'm not sure whether he's an option or not. Or whether Govan's the one to go for. What do we think? Any preferences? Anyone you're sort of saying like yes, absolutely, or no, avoid like the plague? Because there's definitely going to be a mixture of those. David Campbell. We need to convince David Campbell to come and sign. Scully we've looked at a couple of times and we're still not convinced by Scully, so move off from him, I think. Stuart Spark. There was a bit of unsure about him last night. I think most people are not 100% sold on him. But I like that. Passing vision. Composure. Flair. I like that bit. That's what I quite like. Much of a muchness. Yeah. I suppose you're probably right. Really, there's not lots and lots and lots of quality kicking around. because of that, we are looking in the same pool. I'm all for 19 flair in League One. I mean, it certainly adds something, doesn't it? It's either going to be brilliant or it's going to just backfire horrendously. So Dede doesn't want to sign, or doesn't want to come on a trial, I should say, sorry. Sign him as a priority, apparently. 14 goals. 44% shots on target. That's can't even scout him, can I? There you go, scout player. I think it's... I get the feeling that Mr. Murty has gone and done this. Yeah, Murty. Got pace. Thrives in the big matches. Consistent. He can play out wide. He can drop deep if needs be into that number 10 role. $13 goals in 34 matches last season for a team that were in the... Well, for a team that were basically relegated just below us. No penalties, so all the goals were from open play. The season before, he got 10 in 25. So it's not like he's not able to score goals. 15 acceleration is very good. Decision making at 13 is all right. Composure 10 is okay. Vision is 12. Off the ball, maybe not so much. Anticipation, fine. I think he's going to want to be a starter, but is he a starter? That's the question. Bring him home. Last 2 seasons look like an anomaly. They do, but he's been playing at a slightly higher level though. So he's been in the Championship, he's been in the Premiership. So he's obviously, I mean, you could argue if you go all the way back to 24, 25, he scored a hatful for Hearts in the B team. Not really had nothing that season. 5 goals the following season, not great. 9's not great. Slightly, I mean, this is a higher division. 5 in 14 at Kelty Hearts, then 2 in the Championship, 3 in the Championship. I don't know. Total Football 14, welcome in. Appreciate the follow. Very kind. Let's keep an eye on them, because Arbroath and Wraith are interested, and they're both Championship clubs. So for me, that suggests that, well, if the Championship clubs are interested in him, he might be okay. But Wraith finished mid-table and Arbroath finished just outside the relegation bit. So I don't know. I'm unsure at this point now. What's an RB? Why won't you come? Come on. You're a Japanese player from the northeast of England. Why would you not want to sign? Why would you not want to sign? Can't believe it. Used to play for Livingston. Come on. Tane, Wood, Truesdale all come in. So loads of trialists coming in, basically, to be honest. If you're brand new in the stream, by the way, do let me know who you're managing. That's always handy to work out who people are managing on their saves. And join Discord as well. Come and join the Discord. And, of course, there's also the Football Manager show came out today. So have a little watch of that, or listen to that, I should say, sorry. Because it's audio only at this point. Marty McLaughlin on trial. He's also played internationally, has he? He played in the Under-20 World Cup for Northern Ireland. God, Marty McLaughlin. Fairly susceptible to injuries, though. Could do with being taught how to be decent in the air. Decent player for the League One sides. 19, former Celtic B. Looks handy enough though, doesn't he? Obviously he's on trial, so We'll see how he gets on. Jamie Wright, they're saying, is a terrific signing, but he's 5'4". If I want dynamism in the midfield, I want strength, I want steel. I don't think 5'4" is going to get me that. Plus, that work rate and that teamwork is not good enough for me, I'm afraid. So, might be good enough for the scouts, but not for us, I'm afraid. Right. Logan Ross is now apparently better, allegedly, than Addy. So, let's see. He's not, though. He just isn't. Somehow, right, if you're brand new, somehow we've got this Martinique goalkeeper who we're sort of looking at and thinking, like, is he good? Is he bad? This is his attributes here, right? Pretty decent, to be honest, for a goalkeeper, especially in Scottish League One. 12 caps for Martinique. Okay, so we're thinking, right, do we need to go and have a look for another goalkeeper? Now, Logan Ross, 29 years old, you'd think, okay, he's been around the block a bit, he probably knows what's going on. Yeah, Caddy is deceptively good. That's 100% it, Zeke. It's deceptively good. The only thing I've seen that I like about Logan Ross that Caddy doesn't have, because again, before we get into it, look at this, okay? This is goalkeepers compared to the league, right? Bear in mind we finished third bottom. This is our goalkeeper, okay? He has the best handling, he has the best one-on-ones, and he has the highest throwing in the league. Okay, he's not particularly agile, he's not particularly good at commanding his area, but he's very good at aerial reach, he's very good at reflexes, and he's very good at kicking. Okay? So we sit there and go, do we need a new goalkeeper? And then you look at someone like, for example, Logan Ross here, and you think, okay, he's probably going to be great. And then the Matrix comes out, and you're like, he's not that much better at shot stopping and distribution and aerial stuff. The distribution's key. If you want to counter-attack, you want good distribution, right? But yes, he's better physically. He's got a little bit more pace. His communication's good, I'll grant that. His eccentricity, Caddy's eccentricity is super low. Super low. They've conceded roughly the same amount of goals, to be honest. 66 in 38 and 28 in 14. He was playing for Cowdenbeath, who finished 5th. Did they finish 5th? Or is this... Cowdenbeath finished 5th. Right? So... it's not bad. And then you pull the like for likes up. Okay? And communication, better, obviously. Because he speaks English, let's be honest. This is his first language. Handling, Caddy's is better. Reflexes, Caddy is better. Throwing, Caddy is better. Anticipation, though, that's a one. That's really, really interesting. That I think this is the first goalkeeper we've seen that's got better anticipation. And Caddy's is only an 8. So everything else is pretty much as it is. Caddy's determination, 15. Positioning, both 13. Even Caddy's leadership is 12 compared to Logan's. His work rate's a 7. He's a goalkeeper. Like, agility 12 versus 7, granted, but then jumping reach 15 versus 11. So it sort of doesn't matter how good the goalkeeper is. Kind of, Caddy just sort of like does his thing. Like he's just like, I'll just be the goalkeeper, shall I? So yeah, it's a bit weird. It's a bit odd. Leighton Snowden has come in on trial, and anticipation's not good. He's wanted by Aldershot anyway, so he'll go to Aldershot. Ayr have made an approach for Costa, so that probably means we're going to lose him. Which guess is it's a concern in a way, but at the same time maybe not, because we maybe don't imagine we're going to get him. Tony Thompson, look at that, 6 and 6, judging player potential and ability. Chris Jardine, Greg Doherty. There's nobody really who's jumping out at us for a chief scout other than the people who are currently our scouts. But then I'll have the same problem if I move those staff into the chief scout role, then and then have to go and recruit for a scout, and then they'll be getting a scout who's got, you know, equally bad attributes. I mean, we are just haggling mainly. The problem is if I put him as an attacking midfielder left, then we have to play him there, really. Otherwise, St Mirren are then going to start kicking off. And I don't know if we're going to play on the attacking midfielder left. Drysdale looked all right, didn't he? Just keep him back on the shortlist. I don't know why he keeps taking things off the shortlist, but transfer window is open. Will there be any deals? Yes. Yeah, several, I think, to be honest. Queen's Park are looking to bring in Cody Pete, who we looked at, and I think we've sort of cooled a little bit on. Koalax, welcome in. Appreciate the follow there. Nice to see you in. Hope you're good. Luke Rathy. Currently at Cove Rangers. What about Wraith? We don't know much about him, do we? Let's go and get a scout report on him, shall we? .81. Technique and work rate don't look great, do they? Concentration looks fine though. For the minute, Leon Charnley off to Queen of the South? I think not. Charnley is staying. Look at this determination, 19. If we can get that work rate up, I think Charnley's in for a big season. I know, again, there was a bit of like, oh, you know, let him go on loan and stuff. See what we can come up with, but at the minute he's going to have to play. For now he plays. Gareth Markey. What about Hamilton? Asim Abdullah. He's at Queen's Park. Defensive mid. Reasonable. Anticipation's good. His jumping's fine. His marking's not great and his tackling's not great though, is it? Really? Inverness Callier after Liam Kitching, 33-year-old, formerly of Hibs. We don't really want a 33-year-old really, but sometimes we might just need a bit of experience in there. Lama has Bellingham signed for you. Yeah, he's still haggling over his assist bonus. Well, I think we're about 5 seasons away from Bellingham. And by 5 seasons away, I mean like at least 35 seasons away. He's getting nowhere near East Fife, I don't think. Stephen Gray, apparently the squad has an abundance of game-changing forwards. You wouldn't think that if you looked at us last season, to be honest. But welcome in FM Llama, by the way, of course. If you're not following Llama already, make sure you do. B for Mark Winter. Good, they're happy about him. That's what we're hoping for. So that is good. Obviously, Blessing has left to join QPR. Not necessarily with our Blessing, but he's gone. Caddy is playing for Martinique. Got himself a 7 against Aruba. How's the squad looking? Well, we added 1 or 2 last night, which you've literally just seen there. Warren Barton doesn't want to sign for us, so we'll have to let him go. Partick Thistle want to try and sign Charnley. Client's interested in speaking to Partick. He's not going. I would like to keep him, to be honest. see if we just reject that. Queen's Park have made a bid for Dede. Hopefully he's related to Chick Charnley. Hope not, because if he is, then he's going to want to leave. Are we going to be bullied into going for Josh Dede? Because I think Queen's Park and Wraith have both bid for him. Okay. Championship. Let him go. Do we think let him go? If it's Championship clubs that are going in for him, then he's probably not going to want to sign for us, I'm guessing. It's a reasonable way of looking at it, I guess. Do you feel the squad can be strengthened in a particular position? Yeah. Those 11 players that we need to put out on the pitch. Yeah, look there. That's pretty much where we need to strengthen the most, I think. What's your favourite style of striker, TJ? Quinn, or Phillips, or Firmino, or Haaland? You know what? I love a Giuseppe Signori. That's what I like. But I also like a proper R9 Ronaldo. Do you know what I mean? Someone who picks the ball up, drives, pace, power. But if I had to take one only, Dennis Bergkamp. A number 10. That's what I like. I like a number 10. I like someone who creates something. Would that technically be the forward? I don't know. Maybe not. But Bergkamp was my guy. Sucker for a Beppe penalty run up. Yeah, 100%. 100%. He was brilliant. He was so good, it almost made you forget what Lazio were as a football club. You're just like, he's brilliant. Oh, God, they're horrible, aren't they? Do you know what I mean? You sort of like went, oh, it's a shame, isn't it? It's a shame that they're what they are, because he's really good at football. No. Can he actually play those direct passes? No, he can't. The friendly face of fascism. Exactly, yeah. Miroslav Klose at Sunderland. That's it, Zar. That is 100% the best striker you can possibly get. Now, I think we're sort of almost, not forgotten, just like almost you just can't get anywhere near him, can you? Like he's not a player that you remember. Like, oh God, yeah, we can get that. We can make that happen. It's never gonna happen. Never gonna happen again. You're never gonna see that again. So he can't play for another club until July. So again, we're gonna have to keep waiting there until that happens. I don't want Charney going. Tactically, we need to have a look. We're gonna let Dede go. Aren't we? We've agreed. Let Dede go. He's not gonna sign for us. Why would you stay in League One when you can go to the Championship? And I think we're just crowbarring him in. Well, he has scored goals in the last couple of seasons. I just don't think. Let's try. A couple of older heads is what I'm thinking. Actually, I'm thinking we need a bit of sensible in midfield. You know, Davide Andriucci. Wow, great first touch. Composure's decent. Lacking acceleration, which makes it tricky as a winger, I suppose, doesn't it? Good passing, good vision. Central midfielder on attack. Is James Milner still playing? Yeah. I think he's just signed a new 2-year deal, actually. So he could well be an option. So the thing is that we sort of, this is what the team was from last season, and in a sense, we don't want to be playing with the same players because we sort of want them to be, oh, actually, it didn't work last season. Like, we want players who can sort of be like, right, come on, we need to get ourselves sorted and get a better system, get some quality in that we didn't have. So that's what we need to be looking at. Where those players are, though, who knows? That, as well as, of course, if we play the system of the 4-1-3-2, which we could play. It covers a need for a right winger, which we don't have at this point. Talk to me, like, Lama, you're in, actually. Yeah? Talk to me about Sam Govan, because I'm undecided on him. I think that work rate is concerning for me. As a fullback, his positioning's fine, his bravery's fine, decent enough anticipation, good decision making. Is he? I can't get him on trial, that's the problem. I think if I'm trying to get a team that can have the same DNA of everybody runs hard, then he's not the guy, isn't he? He's not the guy. In the same way we weren't 100% convinced about the Zach McKay either. He's quick. His teamwork's fine. His positioning sense isn't very good. His marking's not very good. That's where we sort of decided there, to be honest. Adam Morris again was the same. Not really quick enough. Work rate wasn't particularly good. Nathan Gray. He's just exactly the same. Literally the same player. And we don't want to spend 900 quid on Cammy Logan, do we? Or do we? Because let's face it, I'm going to try and make a case for him, right? We want experience. He's got experience. Yeah? We want someone who's played a lot of games. Played 220 games. Right? Last season with Queen's Park, he got an average of 7. Yeah? He has acceleration. He's brave. His anticipation's not good. His positioning's good, though. His teamwork's good. His work rate's good. His marking's not brilliant. He's a fullback on defend rather than a fullback on attack, isn't he, really? I know he thinks he's a wing-back. He's not. He's going to get caught. Although his crossing's good for a wing-back. Is 12 decent in this league? For what? For positioning or for teamwork? We nudged it down. Because this league is equivalent to the Vanarama National. So 12's probably all right. He's not super quick. He doesn't want to. He can't come on trial. Let's scout him and see what they say. Because I think he's decent, but I also think that he wants too much money, and that could be a concern for us. This is Scotland League One. Yeah, it is. It is Scotland League One, and we've got to remember where we are, I suppose. Sam Curtis looks fine. I mean, we could go in with a right back. We've got a right back. You know, we've got Adam Steele, who's fine as a right back. Again, his work rate's not very good. His position's not very good. But he's quick. So, there's that. I feel like maybe the focus might be on right backs now. Also as well, Lama, I don't know if you were in at the time, but our friend Spencer now wants to leave, so that's another one. Another one on the way out. Queen's Park want to sign Charlie. He's not going anywhere. Right, you know what? Let's just put it in. Attacking midfield left. We'll worry about that later. Let's be positive about the winter signing. It is getting quite the rebuild now. I mean, from why are you spreading the payments on the feet to stretch your budget? You know what? I'll give you the answer. Force of habit. Really, to be honest, I've got force of habit. I think I got into. I'm not very good with money in real life, so I figured, right, let's try and get this sorted now. Like, you know, cash. I'll pay with cash. If I haven't got it, I can't have it. Given it's not a long-term save. True. There is that. I mean, it's 14 grand. Like, you know, we're not exactly quibbling over 14 grand, but I understand actually. Yeah, as a fair point. Maybe we consider that. Maybe we try and look for some. I think he might be the guy. Greg Smith might be the guy. Head physio. Yeah. 8 grand compensation in your comp, pal. 40 grand up front, 40% up front, sorry. And then level of discipline is pretty good actually. Yeah, much better. Right, he's not one for us. Withdraw that. QPR, I want to try and get O'Brien. Zach McKay, we're going to let him go. Errol Renforth. I think we let him go as well, do we? Marking, positioning, teamwork as a 9. Yeah, he's not much better than we've got either, is he, to be honest? Let's terminate that trial. Montrose wants Scully. Okay, can we have Webster instead? Even at Woolwich, no, not at not at Livingston, unfortunately. We tried, we did try, but sadly it wasn't to be. Sadly it wasn't to be. Brown. Work rate 5. Great. 6'3" from Paisley though. I don't think he's one for us, is he? Michael Murray's gone. I've got a good feeling about this season with East Fife. Dubious. 1,100 quid. I don't think this is a one for us, is it? At 27, it could be good. Nah, I'm not paying more. Walking away. Drawing a line under it. We might be able to get a better striker. We might not. We don't know. Callum Hendry, we need to try and move out, don't we? But then again, we sort of think that maybe he might be quite handy for the dressing room. A bit of experience. Oh, that acceleration's dreadful. All of his mental stuff's fine, but there's just nothing there for Winiarski. I think he's just too much of a worry, isn't he? Marking's good though, positioning's good, determination's good, bravery, anticipation, all fine. Can he get there though? Can he actually get to the ball? He probably can't, can he? Plus he used to be at East Fife before, so you can't see that in my... there you go. He used to play for East Fife before we came, so maybe we don't bring him back. Lindsay Truesdale. Again, positioning 9. Teamwork 8. Determination 19. So at least he wants to get better. Jumping reach 12. Heading's only 6 though. He's got a bit of potential about him, but is he going to be... I don't know if he's going to be much better than what we've got either. Ewan Thane's come in on a trial, so still not really sold on him either. Finley Nisbet. This guy scored loads of goals for Forfar. But again, I was going to say, is that what we need? Look at his last 2 seasons, getting goals. Cadell just got this year's FM trying to attack together. Is it fairly balanced this year, or are we looking at things you can't do without? Oh, it's all over. It's all over the place this year, Cadell. It depends on what you want to try and do. You can have some absolute fun, and I suggest try and tinker with it. Tinker as much as you can, because there's some great things you can do. Like low block is really, really fun to try and work out. Counter attacking is nice. A couple of rolls which are really, really good. But leave that to you to explore a little bit. Who was the guy who had better crossing and dribbling? Was that... It wasn't Truesdale, was it? It wasn't Winiarski. Nisbet. Mafwamba. Could be all right, attributes wise, in terms of anticipation, composure, passing, vision, but not really much. Decent acceleration, but then there's no top speed. Jumping reach is fine. He'd sort of be a bit of a... I'm thinking more of like a DM really. Tackling's not particularly good though. Not sure. Central midfielder on attack, you reckon? Dribbling's very low, very poor though, isn't it? Guess for whenever possible. So, I mean, maybe there's something there, but not 100% sure. Low determination. Yeah, 5, yeah. Position's not great either. Teamwork 6. So, yeah, not brilliant. Recruitment meeting time. Yay, we've genuinely not progressed very far at all. This has been 2 streams it's taken us to get to this point. Mark Young. Nothing really going on there, is there? 12 goals from the bench is decent, but it's just quick. Just quick. Nothing else, unfortunately. Gabriel Mackay-Stephen. Work rate's not good though, is it? Sonny Perkins. Sonny Perkins is out of contract, but he's not going to be remotely interested in joining, is he? No. Shame. Not that he was ever going to be there. Ashley Owens has snubbed the contract offer from Wraith. That's interesting. William Reese is going to come on trial. Okay, so eagle-eyed amongst you will remember Reese from Oxford. Brought him in from TNS. He was very young at the time. 8 goals in 16 on loan at Boreham Wood. Let's have a look. 6'2", 22, jumping reach 12 to 19, heading 12 to 17. Maybe. Right, we want to be starting to do the usual stuff then. Endurance, quickness, match practice, yeah. Graham Curran is not going to come to us, so fine, let him go to Luton. Whatever. Morton made a bid for Charlton. He's not going. He's not going. Right. Okay, so this is where we are. We've not got a great amount of players in here. Nathan Dingwall, who's that? Don't think so. Owen Truesdale, we're putting it rid of. Dingwall, putting it rid of. Winter at the top. And then the same here on this one. Fullbacks. We probably could do with some fullbacks now. On both sides. Midfielders. Again, there's not many people in there, is there? You're looking at defenders being the midfield options. That's not great. Nobody out right, nobody wide right. Scully can come out as well. Archie Green's are there, they're of course up front. All these players to look at. Right. So right midfield, yes. Yes. Mackenzie, Ainsworth, new to Football Manager. Give me a team to manage. Wow, I mean, it depends. It depends on what it is you're after, to be honest, Ainsley. Like, are you wanting a, what's your, what sort of save are you fancying? If you're brand new, I would go with a team that you know quite well. I'd go with one of the top teams, maybe. Have that as your easy in. And go there, and I would start that. Look at the big teams, play around with it, get used to it, see, what you can get used to how the game works, get used to how the tactics work, and then from there, then start going back into teams that you're sort of like, you haven't sort of thought about, or things that seem a little bit more interesting. Like I've been playing this game for 30 years, so I'm now doing a save where we are trying to win everything in England, Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland. Starting unemployed, we end up in Northern Ireland, 3rd Division to start off with. So probably not advisable to go there first of all, because it can be quite tricky. So no cost has gone to air, which understandable, I suppose, to be honest. Webster's still maybe an option. Okay. Watanabe. Oh. You know what? I'm going for it. He's got what we want. Anticipation's not great, I must admit, but positioning, teamwork, work rate, tackling, marking, jumping reach, dives into tackles is a bit worrying though, to be honest. That could be a concern. But Japanese defender who plays in Scotland doesn't want to come. Oh dear. What are you on about? Watanabe? Peter McKenzie might be decent. 6'6" at 18. He might be, but where's the experience? Low determination, sadly. He's unique if he's a player that can play for Japan and England. Well, there is that. We tried though. We did try. He was having none of it, sadly. I was more into it than he was. That's what she said. Right, we need to put something onto Charlie, I reckon, to stop teams coming in for him. Can I put like a really high value on him and then have like keep him out a little bit. Greg Smith has joined. Excellent. There we go. Right, head physio in. The reason that we put the asking price on you, Leon Charnley, is because we don't want people to come in for you. You know, I was thinking a new contract, actually, Franco. I was thinking that might be the best way to do it. Yeah, let's get him in. Extra deal. Keep him as a breakthrough player. What's he on? 200 quid? He's on 210. All right, so we can actually bring him down a bit. 200 quid. Jumps to 300 if he's played 25 games. 250, that's fine. Moved his wage down, his yearly wage rise down as well, so taking that off. They're still banging on about Sam Govan. Graham Murty is convinced that Sam Govan is the right player. That jumping reach is scandalous. Composure's going to be a trouble as well. Leading championship player, apparently, and Graham Murty knows his onions. He can spot potential. I wish he could come in for a trial. We could just try him out. Govan's wrong. I think he's wrong as well. I think he's played at too low a level. Let's move on. We can be proven wrong. Yeah. Webster's unsure about coming in. What do you mean you're unsure? Why are you unsure? He wants to be a star player, that's why he's unsure. Right. Out we go. Get us to some... Mark Kerr doesn't want to sign Martin Kerr. Doesn't want to come in after all that. Okay. So, in terms of tactics then, because this might also help focus our recruitment, which we've not gone silly on. I must admit, we've not gone silly on it. We'd love to get Brendan Stewart back, but he's not going to come, is he? They're not going to let him happen now. Actually, where's Mike Davies? Can we get him in now? He's listed. Still can't. 1st of July. We don't want him to go. He's not going. Tommy Widrington. Oh, he could work. Adaptability's not great, but where's Tommy Widrington been? Salisbury, Southampton, Hartlepool, Port Vale, Grimsby. He's currently director of football, but he's happy to be a chief scout, is he? See if we can get a sports scientist in, shall we? And a data analyst. Might as well ask, you know. Four, 2, 3, 1 though, innit? So he's not quite the same thinking that we are. A chief scout, maybe. I mean, he's been around the block though. He'd know a player or two, wouldn't he? 11 and 10. Think about it. Let him go. Let him go. That's fine. Montrose have signed Scully. That's fine. Did you get an assistant manager? Yeah. We got an assistant manager a while back, to be honest. Here we got Dan Ball, assistant manager. Plays 4-4-2, which is fine. That's what we like. It's what we might end up playing again, to be honest. Burrell, we said we'd try and train as in a new role, didn't we? So let's try that. He's right-footed, isn't he? So yeah, get him in there. Danny Spencer. I think he's a defensive midfielder. Defensive winger, sorry. Right, we can't add a sports scientist, that's fine, but we can get a data analyst. Nice. Recruitment analyst, I should say. Sorry. So that's decent. Again, let's. Right, are we thinking that Charlie's definitely a box to box? Are we? Or are we thinking he's got a potential for a Mazzala? Franco, do a line. You pick your moments, Franco. Give us a page number. Give us a page number. But actually, think about page number. I'm drinking that much water at the minute, so 2 seconds. Page 77, right, okay. Let's have a smidge, shall we? Nosy on. Charlie's a maverick. Charlie does what he wants. I don't know if we've actually read this one. We might have done, but let's do it anyway. Right. 2 seconds there. Go full screen. Okay, so I was on a golf course at Curzon Park, Chester, with my dad when the good news filtered through. Doug Livermore, who was then one of Liverpool's coaches, called me and said, "Michael, you've been picked for the England squad." That was the day. That was the end of my golf for the day. My performance was wrecked. I was on the 4th of the 9 holes we had chosen to play, and my game went to pot. I couldn't stop ringing people to share the news. With 9 goals for Liverpool so far that season, I was establishing myself as a Premiership striker. I knew I had been creeping closer to the full squad, but I hadn't expected the breakthrough to come so soon. In my earliest days with the squad, Alan Shearer and Tony Adams were the 2 main leaders of the pack. When I went down for England get-togethers, I tended to stick with Paul Ince, Robbie Fowler and Steve McManaman from our Liverpool squad, so I felt protected. Though the sense I had was of going to a new school for the first time. It's worse than that, in fact, because at school, everyone's equal and everyone's new. In an England squad, you're surrounded by people you admire. For the first few visits, the one negative question in my mind was, do I deserve to be here? There you go. Michael Owen, unsure of his own abilities at that point. Is he humble? No. Is he just a bit stupid? Possibly. Is he dull? Very. There you go. That's where we are. Danny, how's the squad shaping up? To be honest, Danny, squad doesn't look massively different from last season. We've signed Mark Winter, who looks like a great player, to be honest. For this level, he should be fine. We should be able to sell him for some money. He's got a contract till 2036, so a 3-year deal, so we're very, very happy about that. He's coming there. Anticipation's a little bit low, but then again, he's only 18, so we can maybe look to bring him on a smidge. We've also signed this guy here, Stephen Gray, so he could be quite handy. Either play him out wide, play him up top. Going to use him to bring others into play, I think, and offer us some stuff. Plays us back to goal, comes deep to collect the ball, deep line forward, I'm thinking. So we can use him quite handily. So he goes into our starting squad, so to speak. And other than that, it's all trialists. It's all trialists. Like, still trying to work out whether Nisbet is a player to sign or not. But I don't think his work rate's good enough, to be honest. We've got a lot of players that we are sort of like nosing at and being like, oh, they might be all right, they might be quite good, and then looking, going, oh, maybe not. Actually, there's a concern there. This guy, for example, Marty McLaughlin, he looks pretty good. 5'9" though, 19 years old, Northern Irish, very brave, decent anticipation, quick enough, not particularly strong. Good teamwork, good leadership, good marking, decent positioning, work rate's good, technique's good. So he could potentially be one of those guys that we might look. For left back, doesn't have a great jumping reach, could be fairly susceptible to injuries apparently. So I don't know whether to keep our eyes on him or whether it's worth having a look at the lad from Hibs that we like when he can start talking to teams. The 1st of July, I think, is when we can start to have a chat. McLaughlin looks good, to be honest. He does look very good. So there is that. But I want to compare him to this guy, who we would like, but then again, there's no guarantees he's going to come, because we have just tried to get wrong screen. It's just a force of habit going straight to this screen. There was a player that we wanted from St Mirren and he's turned us down, so maybe there's a lad at Hibs might turn us down, to be honest. I quite like this guy, Peter Watt. I think he's very good. In fact, if we compare the two of them, we'll be able to get a good idea about where we are. McLaughlin's got a little bit better dribbling. He's better marking, actually. Not so good in the tackle. He's incredibly brave, though. His anticipation's just a tad higher. But then Watt is better at decision making. Although McLaughlin, 18 for determination, 12 for teamwork. Positioning's a little bit better as well, actually. And yeah, the jumping reach aren't particularly great. Mark Winter does Snowy Winter. Oh, we're messing with Winter, are we? All right, okay. Decision making's a little bit worse, and then that. Well, the flair we're not massively fussed at, but I mean, if we can bring Watt in on loan, brilliant. But I also think that, to be fair, as a left back, McLaughlin's pretty good. What's the reference with Snowy Winter then? Is it just a thing to do with the weather? Can you not find a way of bringing both in? Well, we could potentially do that. That could be an option. I think what we've been guilty of, and it was certainly called out in the stream the other night, is we bring a lot of players in and then don't actually play them. So that could be part of the problem. So we can try and work out who is going to be the if we bring players in, they gotta be able to play, you know. How much would he want? That's the question. Do we know? He's come from Celtic, so he might want a fair whack. Ooh, 325 is not too bad, actually. $275? That might work. Snowy could be the sort of nickname he would get. Tall and head up where Snowy all the time in Scotland. Yeah, got you. That does make sense, actually. Right, let's have a look at tactics, because the default tactic that the club, the squad are going to currently start training is that 4-1-4-1, which I think we're suggesting they're probably not going to play. I do have a theory that they could play it, but maybe we consider where they don't. McBride. There you go. So we've got that. That's a sort of that's an option. What do we think? If Lama's still in, Lama's the sort of person who would be able to assist with something like this. We've got a 4-3-3 as well, which we could sort of transition into if need be. So I don't think that's the worst option. I mean, Walls doesn't quite fit in that area, but he could drift out if needs be. You know, so McBride drops in, Walls goes out. It's an option. I guess my other thought is we sort of go back into a central midfield was definitely the issue last season. Yeah, 100%. So we need to obviously work a way of getting some cover there, really. And I don't know, I mean, you know, we could even move that to there. So you've got a bit more shadow striker there. That's two advanced forwards. I don't like doing the same roles, but we could sort of do that as an option. I mean, is that narrow? Like, would that work for us, or do we go for something that we've just been sat doing on the Football Manager show today? Do we go Brazilian box? Do you know what I mean? And do we just go, right, let's half back it, deep line playmaker, Samba football in Fife. Yeah, we'll be good at games at home to bully the opposition. Yeah. So, I mean, do we try that? That's an option right there, isn't it? It's 3-5-2 or 4-3-1-2. We'll call this one Samba Stovies. Because this, for example, right? This, for example, we could go like that. Do you know what I mean? And that gives us, that's where you got the AM for the home games. That's when you're away and you want to tighten things up a little bit more. Is that a thought? Because to be honest, that's fairly simple. There's nothing too confusing, I don't think, for the players at that point. I mean, if they're not going to understand that, then, like, do you know what I mean? I don't know what they're struggling with at this point. Maybe we take some of the instructions off. You know, go narrow. Maybe we hold our shape as we go through. And I guess the question is going to be, do we gegenpress or do we counter-attack? Do you know what I mean? And obviously this is attacking to go positive rather than like full tilt. high tempo? Have we got players now who are comfortable on the ball? We said we wanted dynamism in midfield. We haven't added that yet. Unless Charnley is the dynamism. Press at home, counter away. Yeah, exactly. So that's got to be... so we can clear that, actually. Clear that out as well. So we want that. Five. So that's the 3-1-2. And then you also want that direct counter attack. Yeah, so it can just change the just change that. Attacking mid for the AMC. You reckon? I like the I quite like the I quite like the shadow striker in this one. So whip crosses, run at the defence a little bit more, maybe. Have we got good dribblers? That's the question. No, we haven't run less. Even the closing in, how are we? Is the new East Fife taking shape? Sort of. I don't think it's a million miles away. I think we'll only know once we start getting into it and trying some games, to be honest. Play for set plays. That's not a bad shout, actually. Could slow us down a bit as well. There we go, like that. Yeah. And then McDonald at the base as the DLP. Granted, he's only got 9 for vision, but still, we can get a DLP in there. Do we keep McBride as that sort of DLF? Because he was sort of like looking to drop deep. We've got a couple of loanees that we're trying to bring in Leclosian, so we're waiting for them to come in. Because they've already played for 2 clubs this season, so we can't go and approach them again until the 1st of July. So they are players that we want. There are a couple of players that we've got our eyes on. I think we're still looking for a right back. And I think we're still looking for something in the midfield. And I think you've just said there, A15, something I was thinking about. Roaming playmaker. But you need... I don't know if you can have a roaming playmaker in that position, can you? Oh, you can. Again, that'll be an away from an at-home tactic, I think. I think that's an at-home tactic. Pick the ball up and do something with it. Yeah. Because we could even move Walls into the ball-win midfielder here. And then go to a Mazzala there, which would give us some cover. Does that make sense? So that then allows you to sort of drift into these roles here. So we've got options. Like we'll try it out and we'll see what works. But let's try it like that for now. And if it doesn't work, then we've got some little ideas where we think, okay, maybe that might be the way to do it. Another bid for Charnley. He's going, like, look, Charnley's going nowhere, right? Calling it now. Cammy Logan would be terrific. I think he would. I still think he would. How's Walls as the attacker? Well, he's been here a long time, right? Is what I'm going to say. If we could find someone to jump in there, I'd be very happy. You know, if we can find a dynamic central midfielder, then yeah, that's who goes in there. Where a Falkirk Championship. I'm going for it. Okay. Right. Important player. Get promoted. 34, 35. What season are we in now? 33? Or are we in 34? 33. All right, so he wants to be promoted by next year. That's fine. That gives us a couple of years to work with. Important player. He's playing hard to get, isn't he? There's old Cammy Logan. Can I have a moan about loans in this year's FM? Of course you can. You can have a moan. I might not agree, but you can certainly have a moan about it. Successful loans you can't renew. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, all right. Yeah, that's the one I will moan about. Yes. Yeah, I'm the same. I want to get him back again. But yeah, apparently not. It's a bit weird, isn't it? Because you'd think that it is possible to do that, but at the same time, it seems like, yeah, they've had one season and then that's it. I think what it has stopped, which in a sense is good, right? As Saxy sort of said there, it does stop. Do you remember when we had RJJ on loan for 3 seasons? We'd sold him for like £10 million. We loaned him for 3 seasons in a row and got him back on a free. I think it's stopping that because that's not really realistic. So I think that makes sense. Buenas, Nico. How are we? Welcome in. All the way over from Denmark. Hope you're good, man. Gonna up that a smidge actually as well. Tell you what, have a tiny bit more. I don't think you're gonna take it because St Johnstone are going to be far more appealing for you, but have a little look. Probably true to life though, either the parent could want to use him or step up to a higher level. Exactly. Like, it's frustrating as a player, obviously, of the game. You're sitting there, you've got a guy who's been fantastic. Like, we had it literally as we turned up. Excuse me, there was some players that had a good season, and we were going, oh, maybe this will be like we can get these guys back in again. And it was already no, it's not happening. And you're like, oh, okay, fair enough then, fine. Shame, because they would have been pretty decent, but yeah, it just doesn't happen. So Charnley's has committed to another year's contract. Because look, Brandon Stewart, we love him, but yeah, it's not going to happen, sadly. One of the mourners and other managers complaining about the role of the loanees plans, yet playing their position. That is a concern. Andy Miller. We don't know much about you. We can't get you in on trial, of course we can't. Excellent. You had a new Spanish class this evening. Hard, but really good. Oh, lovely. Congratulations with that. You know what? Spanish is a language I've never tried to learn. But I would be interested to see how I got on with it. We tried learning Norwegian for a little bit last year, and I wasn't particularly great at that. We got there slowly, but Laurie Harding. We got through a few bits of Duolingo. Grant McCulloch, is he available now? Yes, he is. Oh, here we go. Grant McCulloch potentially incoming. Peter Watt, still can't get him in just yet. You did great, Tony. Oh, bless you, Ropper. We tried. I wouldn't necessarily say that I was conversational level, but the fact that we were trying was the important thing, wasn't it? You know, that's the thing. Without trying, it's not good. But we're like, right, let's have a go at this. We can do this. Let's see if there's any players that we can have a little look at. Kojo Ramage. Wonder if he'll be interested. Because that's the sort of things we need. I can't imagine he's going to be interested, but they're the sorts of attributes we could be looking at. Norwegian was Danish, it's almost the same. Can you remember any words? A little bit. Jeg snakker dansk. Jeg snakker ris. I eat rice. Tusen tak. Thank you, obviously. Good not. Good jul. I mean, this guy's a baller, but 7 million quid's probably out of our price range a little bit, I think. I think we'd have more chance signing Wes Ballin from Limp Bizkit. Yeah, Spicer, of course, is Spicer's E, isn't it? What did I say? Did I say schnocker? That's fucking... That's still eat, isn't it? Like, I eat... No, that's... I speak. I speak rice. Nobody says that, Tony. Shut up. I mean, St Mirren have got some absolute ballers now. I remember learning the word elephant and going, I don't know why I need to learn the word elephant, but hey, there we go. Darren Hamilton? Defensive midfielder, possibly? Yes, St Mirren's very good, Roper. That's where we want to be. We want to be St Mirren because they're going to be the outsiders. But if we can get something, that'll be cool. That's Norwegian make no sense. What are we thinking about Hamilton? Four 10 key passes. Roaming playmaker? Maybe. Teamwork, work rates. See, it's the work rate and teamwork thing that aren't brilliant, but passing and vision, they're your playmaker traits, aren't they? That's what you need. Good first touch, good decision making, anticipation, bit of balance. He might be an option. Martin Kerr, of course, we've had a look at. Mark Simpson, we had a look at as well. He wasn't fully for us, I don't believe. But I mean, maybe. Actually, maybe. Passing, teamwork, work rate, technique, flair, anticipation, decision making. 6'2". I mean, not as good as Brandon Stewart. Who's Brandon Stewart? Brendan Stewart. Oh yeah. Well, we can't get him back in, unfortunately. I'm afraid. Hamilton is the best we've seen for a while. Right, 1st of July. Let's have a look. Okay. So, St Mirren's the team to look out for. Who did Celtic release? Duncan Simmers has gone to Hearts. Marcus Thuram we're probably not going to get, to be honest. So we are still lacking at fullback. Kojo Ramage doesn't want to come in. Do we take a gamble? He probably doesn't want to sign for us. No. There you go. Fine. Never mind. We thought about it. Look at the Scottish under 21s, under 19s, under 18s. Forfeit of trying to sign him. The thing is, again, I don't want to be bullied into this. If we take these on the lowest scale, the markings, I mean, at best his markings 11-ish. I mean, he could be all right. Do we dive in? Fourth, I want him. Clyde want him. Trial him, we can't. That's the problem. All we can do is try and sign him. Not much going forward, true. Dribbling doesn't look great. His first touch isn't very good. His composure actually is quite worrying. That's maybe more of a concern. How much does he want? Everyone thinks they're important, don't they? 230. So he's in and about the right price. Let's go in for him. If he turns us down, that's fine. So Drysdale we looked at. Noah Costa, obviously we looked at that. He's not gonna come, sadly. Hinsley Snodgrass, what a name. Lawrence McPhee. Toby Lamont. Looks handy, but again, can't see him coming down the road. Oh, the roller shift there. Yeah. Oops. Cammy Allison. Where's the right backs? That's what I see. Snodgrass. Andy MacArthur. Can't see much about him. Ricky Renwick. Can't even trial him either. Scout him. There's Peter Watt in there. Reese Bissett. Kelby Comerford. What a name. Bit too attacking for us. Jordan McKnight. So yeah, so Scotland don't have any right backs coming through. Excellent. Right, might be time to go back to Graham Murty then. Find out what there is. Fabrizio Oliveira, 32-year-old Brazilian. I don't think so. Alright, and Stevie Coulson, who's from down the road. Excellent. Jim Monroe from Hibs. Got the scouts on him. Craig Lapsley. Plymouth. Kamani Winter. Can we have 2 Winters? Right. Midfielder. Alex Swift. 6'3", 18 years old. What about Weldstone? Ash Lofthouse. Earl Sharples. Nick Francis. Christiadolos. I mean, 17, 6'4". Cypriot. I'm intrigued. Very intrigued. Daniele Curci. Canadian, Scottish, Italian. Yes. Yes to this guy. I'm going to say yes straight away. No attributes, is Murray just guessing? I think so. I'd imagine so. Imagine how expensive getting that printed at the club shop would be. Yeah, it's gonna cost a bit, innit? Kyle Codwallader. Assistant Aaron, welcome in, appreciate the follow. More Hibs and Hearts players. Yeah, probably. Kenny Mesham. Houston Marshall. The thing is, though, is we've also got to remember that when we did this previously, we ended up with some gold. You know what I mean? We ended up with DJ Pedro this way. Just these like, oh, recommend us a player. And I'm like, yeah, here's a player. You're like, right. Based on absolutely nothing, though. McIntyre. And then Richwood, of course, we know about. He's been here before. That lack of teamwork, that's not really doing it for me. Ray Fraser, maybe. Again, it's can't get a trial on them though, and I'm reluctant if we can't get a trial on them. Director of Footballs can pull gems out. They can. They absolutely can. At the minute, I'm not sure that Graham Murty is doing that at the minute, but we'll see. He does. He thinks you and Tane's still worth it, though. I think we need to see him play. Adam Wilson. Vision. Look at that vision. Leonard Bolton. Bring him in. 5'6", a jump from reach of 1. Yeah, but think about it. Oh, he's from where I'm from. Callum Tarrant. I'm tempted to bring him in just for the sake of it. 5'4". He's not my sort of player, but let's have a little look, shall we? Cypriot lad doesn't fancy it. Fair enough. Shireshi. I mean, look, even if he's not very good, we have to sort of think about potentially bringing him in, don't we? It could be, you know, Lincoln signings, you know, across the way to Canada. Rule changes. Teams can't play for more than one club. That's fine. Transfer windows. Training. Charlie's training well. Good. Burrell needs to pull his finger out. Oh, here we go. Look, this is us finally the end of the season. Grant McCulloch could be coming in. Exciting, very exciting. Playoffs as a minimum. Scottish Cup third round. Be competitive in the Premier Sports. That's fine. We can do that. Surely we can do that. Play Alloa in 34 days in the league, but we've obviously got the Sports Cup in 14 days. Okay. So, tactics incoming. What I'm going to do is let's make sure we've got the set pieces loaded on as well, actually. Right. Evening Hornets, Fred, how are you? Welcome in. That's fine, let's do that. In swinging far post corners. Yeah, that probably makes sense now, doesn't it? I think we need to mix it up, don't we, a bit? We've got someone like Archie Green, for example, there, who can obviously strike from get on the end of something, jump and reach 16, so try that. Got a good corner taker. Good question. That's a very good question. So, say that. Have we actually got a corner taker? These takers, no. Brogan Walls is probably the best at 9. Spencer's got a 10, but he can't really take a corner. 6 for Caddy for free kicks. The goalkeeper has 6 for free kicks. Walls has got 8. Owens has got 12, but he's a youngster. I think we maybe need to find a set piece taker. I think all I have to do is win the last game of the season, get promoted, just face the bottom team. I'm going to lose out. Like, yeah, probably. Unfortunately, Saxy, I can't really find another way to come in there. Yeah, probably. Premier Sports Cup. Oh, sorry, look at this one either. Premier Sports Cup, Aberdeen, Brawler Rangers, Kelty Hearts, St Johnstone. So, right. Here we go then. This is what we're looking forward to. First competition to be put against it. Right, I need to update the image, so let's quickly do that. So, save progress. Season number 12. Oh, how time flies. Oxford was fun. Oxford was fun, but we're now back. Well, we're now in Scotland. Obviously, we've never been to Scotland previously, but we're now in Scotland, so this is where we are. Hornets Fred. Oxford was good. Oxford was very, very good. We had a lot of time there. Yeah, it's not the easiest draw, that is it? But I guess that's the thing. We're never going to get an easy draw, sadly. So we're just going to have to go and keep trying our best and keep plugging away and hope for something. So we'll try and tick things off if we can do. League kicks off. We're against Alloa. Then it's Dunfermline 4 for Stirling and Cowden Beath. So we're going to learn a lot about ourselves very quickly. We've got a match against Dundee as a friendly, which is fine. Then we've got a game against Rothes. So at least we can actually play some football today. It's been 2 days of stream where we haven't actually played any Football Manager. Well, the actual football, I should say, sorry. It's training, let's have a little look here, because we need to make this a bit better for them. I think we do. Match tactics, match preparation, and teamwork. Try that just for now. I know it's really all about fitness at this point, but at the same time, it would be good to get them focused on the new system. Where are we in terms of the league prediction? Second, which is worryingly high. So, did you ask the board to go pro? No, I didn't actually. Can we do that? We asked them for training and stuff, and they were like, no, we can't do that. Professional status. Do we need some... What do we need in order to go pro? I think that's the question. Maybe we have to kind of prove ourselves a little bit before we start going pro. The 2 days have been fascinating. You're right, Nigel. I've enjoyed it. This is... Martin McLaughlin's gone to St Johnstone, offered double the wages. Fair enough. Like, I've genuinely enjoyed this and figured this is good fun. Is anyone else in this pro in the same league? Probably not, I don't think. No, I can't imagine so. Like, looking at those teams, Inverness, I don't think are pro. Are they? Semi-pro. Hamilton won't be pro. Semi-pro. We've got players that we like. I quite like this guy. Passing, vision, composure, decision making. The lack of pace is concerning for me, but if it helps everyone's learning about more players and tactics is needed, yeah. I think Michael Owen's wisdom has helped. I completely agree. Sir. The other option as well was this guy, McMullen as a fullback. Marking of 11, tackling of 12, positioning of 13, anticipation of 13, concentration of 16. Off the ball is 3. It's not brilliant. But what do we think? Waiting to get some information about him. Slow, yes. Yes, he is slow. But sometimes it's sometimes that just is what it is, isn't it? And what do we think of Suter? Transfer listed. Potentially someone who might come in and steal things up. That's a concern though. That wage is very, very high. Very, very high wage. they're suggesting he's a centre back. I was thinking a DM, to be honest. And does nothing. Do you think? I think there's something there. I'm not sure that it does nothing, but I think the concern is he's definitely got high wages. That's where my concern is. Yeah, and I don't think he's Grant McCulloch doesn't want to join us. That's a shame. Winiarski's gone. Kerr, yes, we know Martin Kerr will be a terrific signing. We've tried to get him in. He doesn't want to come. It's a worry. Nobody so far in the recommendations. Oliver Jones came last season, didn't do well. Ethan Calbrake, Jack Phillipson, David Campbell. Nobody's taking you up on an offer, David. Just saying. You don't want to be left out without a club, do you, for a long time? Wouldn't that be terrible? 1st of July, isn't it? Yeah. So we are still lacking a right back. We are still lacking somebody in midfield. Campbell doesn't want to come. Nisbet, part player. Nathan Dingwall. Still not really convinced by, to be honest. Let him go. Come and train, my lad. Meet your best new mates. Yeah, exactly. He was having none of it, wasn't he? Liam Harvey. Striker. Fine. Nothing brilliant. Adam Morris still on there. Lapsley lad isn't really much cop either. Antonio from Celtic up the scouting range to UK for a month. I don't know if we've really got the budget. That's the problem. Yeah, we've only got £7,000 left, so it's not gonna come in, unfortunately. We spent 3,000. Well, we've got a 3,000 budget, but we've already spent some of it. So let's put some back in the scout. So at least we've got some money to play around with. I think because we upped it, didn't we, in the first instance, and I don't think we cancelled it quick enough. So what you used to be able to do in previous games was up it and then cancel it straight away, which is sort of cheating a little bit. I don't think it works the same way this time. I think again you end up, understandably, you end up being charged for it. Okay. Well, we're still going to wait for someone to jump out at me. There must be a right back somewhere. Must be. Obviously, the worry is does that player actually live at our club right now? Take a few blind punts. Yeah. And we've got Cullen Skink, who's a youngster, 5'2". I mean, we've got Grimmer, who can play at right back. Fine. We've got Adam Steele, who can play it right back. Fine. He's quick. He can sort of cross the ball a little bit. And then we've got Marco Andreoli, who's a Canadian who is 15 years old, so I wouldn't necessarily say he's going to be the answer straight away. But yeah, I think at the minute, Barton wouldn't join us. Barton, you need to have a word with your alter ego. You need to tell him to wind his neck in and go, look, sometimes it's just worth a look. He was having none of it. Don't know why. I was all set to do the deal, and he was like, nah, not fussed. Don't care, mate. I was like, right, fine, whatever. Your call. Eddie Riley. Oh, here we go. This is a bit more like it. Marking of 11, work rate 13, positioning 11, tackling 10. Concentration, decision making, bit of pace, bit of aggression. Plays for Pie Thistle. Would he come in on loan though? Still need to work that out, right? So potentially next month, he might come in on loan. I still don't think Kerr's going to sign. I can't see it. That's right, yeah. That's right. Perfect. Cool. Okay, let's at least try the tactic out, see how it works. Dundee should theoretically be much better than us, so it's going to be interesting to see how the game plays out. But there's the lad from Manchester, Adam Wilson. He's wanted by Edinburgh, League Two side, so that probably doesn't do many favours for him, does it? Work rate's not up to much. Ethan Souza wanted by Dollingstown. June the 30th and July the 1st, slowest days of the save. They can be. Oliver Jones. I mean, look, yes, you theoretically should be very, very good, but you weren't very good last season. Maybe you were in a poor team. I also can't see you coming back on loan for the second time, so we'll have to let you go, I'm afraid. Right. Brogan Walls is the DLP, they're reckoning. Okay. Interesting. St Albans want Callum Tarrant. Yeah, he's not ready for us, I don't think. Although, is there some potential there? Possibly. Got a lot of stuff that he can't really do. So, also as well, we need to start thinking about... Oh, there you go, that's what we want. Look at that for a chief scout. John Brady. Come on, in you come. In you come. Right, we need to do things like mentor groups. So that's something I need to think about. Okay, let's try and work that out as well. Board review, back on a C. Okay, we're happy. Everyone's happy enough. The dressing room atmosphere is poor apparently, but let's do a quick little team meeting, shall we? No, can't do it. It's right. It's pre-season time. Ricky Renwick, sign him as a priority. That's better. Look at that. Bravery 20, anticipation 13, acceleration 9. Is it better? He's playing in the under-21s championships. He played 5 times, 2 assists, 7.24 average. I mean, that's, you've got to consider that if he's done well there. He runs through brick walls, just do it slowly. Oh, they don't want him to, he won't come. Right, we keep him for the future because he could be quite handy, couldn't he? Jamie Munro. Jamie Munno. Lapsley. Lapsley's not actually bad. Tackling, positioning, marking is okay. Bravery's fine. Balance is fine. It's just fine, isn't it? Could have decent crossing. £300. See if I can get him for nothing. It's worth an ask, isn't it? If we get him in for nothing, then let's try. So 3 games back to back, okay? 2 friendlies and then straight in the Aberdeen game, and then after that we'll call it for tonight and we'll come back on Friday. So we will run slightly over. We usually go till about midnight, but we'll have to go a bit over because we need to get the Aberdeen game done. Vanessa approached Andy Miller. Right, so we're probably not getting Andy Miller now as well. Martin Kerr still doesn't want to come. Fair enough. We get that. We get that. So this is how we're going to line up then. I think we can play with trialists, obviously, because it's friendlies. Is it worth trying this guy out and see what he looks like? Well, I've got a feeling that his positioning is a concern. Or should we stick? I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll stick Steele in because he's the guy who's probably going to be playing. To be honest, he's probably going to be the starting right back, and now he's wanted. Falkirk, has Murty recommended loans? He has. He recommended that lad just there, the Laplice from Plymouth. The other players he recommended weren't that good, to be honest. So that's the problem. Okay, here we go then. Right. Let's keep our eyes peeled to see what it looks like, shall we? So, any notes on how the team plays? Let's try and work it out together, shall we? Okay, so 4-1-3-2, that's sort of how we're going to line up. Narrow. They're playing 4-4-2. goal positive. We could potentially have look to do the counter-attacking system here as well. I'm still going to do extended because I want to at least get into the Aberdeen game, and I also don't want to see us get absolutely pummeled. Notice McDonald's and War poor connection. Better for this season already. Hopefully, yeah, they've already got a little nod. Woodcock getting an effort there. Because I suppose with it being Dundee, how much do we want to see us getting pummeled? You know, what are we learning from that? There's not going to be teams as good as Dundee in our division. Okay. Corner conceded. First 20 minutes was ours though. We won the first 20 minutes. Okay, Davies, remember we can go in for Davies as well. Try and sign him on loan. Right, ball on the top. Regroup rather than press. Maybe take the instruction off, possibly. We'll see. Walls floats it up. Spencer. Steele. Snowy Winter goes flying in there. Wins a corner. Balls. Oh, get it. So 5 shots, 3 on target. 51% possession. Passes look like they're working quite nicely. We'll have a look at the passing network, see how it is actually playing out. Spencer with the ball through. Woodcock with a header. It's another save. Sort of playing as we want it to. Oh, Spencer's giving the ball away. Charlie nearly conceded a penalty. Punched away. Oh, great save. What a save that is by Caddy. Is that another corner? Yeah, that shape looks like it's playing out all right. That'll do. Okay, so now we need to work out how we can dial it up a smidge. Okay, so I think take the regroup off. Go slightly more direct. Maybe slow the tempo down, possibly. Try and get the ball back. So first half, pretty good. I think what we noticed was their shots are starting to creep up. Understandably, we were sort of like sitting back, we're regrouping. So I guess because of that, we're allowing a bit more pressure onto the goal. I don't know whether to step up a little bit more, sort of force them out, but we're standing line. If we step up now, that might sort of like because look, they're obviously very high. So I suppose if we go there as well, actually if we go long ball, we might be able to get the ball over the top. Yeah, let's go long ball. Maybe if we sort of like go with counter attack rather than transition, holding our shape. Just let them sort of go a bit loose. Just be like, right, run whatever you want. Oof. Right, we've got the ball away, that's fine. Still in possession. Still under threat. Do, will it? Okay, how do we stop them having all the ball? Do we go cautious at this point? Slow the tempo down a bit? Put our foot on the ball? That might be the way to do it. Slow the tempo down. Go direct. Look to counter. Press a bit more. Yeah, so I'm thinking go positive, yeah. I don't want to be... Let's step up a bit. Let's go attacking as well, shall we? Might as well try. See if we can get that ball forward. Where's the ball being played? I mean, they're right up on the top here, so essentially we need to be getting the ball over the top of them. How do we do that? How do we do that? Yeah, the fact that our goalkeeper is man of the match is very, very impressive at this point. I wonder whether it's time to move. That like that. Pass into space, balls over the top. Evening, you and Marilan. Welcome in, appreciate the follow. Pass into space. I'm thinking more about just pinging it long, to be honest. So we put Gray in. Maybe there's a pressing forward. McBride, Woodcock. See if that works. Go into a diamond. So at least we've got someone who's like the next step up. So we've got someone to pass into. Green, McBride over the top. Woodcock. First time we've been in the opposition half. Oh, look at that. Look at that. And it's only Gray. It's only the new signing. Gets himself up. That's why we signed him. That's the sort of impact we want him to make. Get yourself in there. Make a nuisance of yourself. Be a big, strong lad who's going to cause issues. Charnley over the top again. Woodcock's through. Oh. Off the other side of the bar. McDonald, Woodcock again. Green's, yeah, now we have to slow it down a bit. Give it 5 minutes. I've already gone down to positive from attacking, so I've already changed that. I need to bring Green off as well because he's on the yellow card. So I'm concerned by that. That'll do. Who can we bring on as a defensive, as a ball winning midfield? That's the problem. Yeah, right. Let's have a look at Churchy, shall we? See what you can do. All right, have a debut, son. Young Canadian lad, see what he fancies. Decent ball up. No one's there though. Oh, defence is all over the place. Offside. Right. That's a little bit of a warning for us, isn't it? That we need to just drop back a smidge. Or do we? That's the problem. Do we actually need to drop back, or do we keep it as it is? McBride can come back there, and then we'll put... Tell you what, let's have a look at you and Thin and see what he can do in centre midfield. See if this helps close things up. Like 20 shots. Corner's in, it's away. It's away again. This, I guess, is now a real counter-attack, isn't it? Low block for the last few minutes. I'll do. Oh, give him the ball away. Thin. Nodded away. Stewart, he remembers us. That's a pirouette. Deflected corner. Right. Focus. No, it's only a friendly, but still. Churchy with a free kick. Last few seconds. Paul McDonald thinks about it. Allen, steal. Where's he going? Nowhere, apparently. Oh, here we go, Charlie. Oh, he went for it. Spencer. Corner. I mean, I know it's only a friendly, right? But this is very, very positive, isn't it? For what we've had to plan with pre-season wise. I think we're doing all right here. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Winning or not, losing is a habit. It is. It absolutely is. And what you need to do is you need to break that habit. Got to break those habits. We are going up. I still can't believe it. Won with 10 men for 80 minutes. Rivals win 4-0, got one goal difference. Yes, Saxy. Love that. Right, give me 2 seconds. That's the thing, isn't it? Morale manager is a thing. Everyone knows morale manager is a thing. So I guess the question is, we play the Rothes friendly. Do we leave Aberdeen for tomorrow? Or do we think if we get a decent result against Rothes, do we go into that match with a bit of confidence thinking, right, we're not, the luck modifier isn't on, so like we're not sort of going and stopping the game. So Adam Wilson's gone to Edinburgh, that's fine. We didn't think he was going to be one for us anyway. Truesdale's trial's coming to an end. Going to trial him against Glen Rothes if he can still get there. Caddy's been called up for the Gold Cup. 8th of the 7th. Oh, what? Oh, dear. Right, we need a goalkeeper. Because if he goes to the Gold Cup, then we're not going to have a keeper. So, anybody who is just as good, I think, all of a sudden becomes an option. So we just get a backup goalkeeper. Joe Eakins, welcome in. Appreciate the follow. Eccentricity 13, gone. not you. Mason Munn. Rushing out, 13, goalkeeping coach can step in for a month, maybe. Aggression, bravery, decision making. As far as I'm aware, though, like, even if we only, like, if we flapped at one game, that's not the end of the world, is it? Because it is a group thing, so he might be back for the groups. So, what was the thing like? So quite similar. This is the problem. See, we've worked out that Caddy's actually surprisingly good, and it just makes finding a backup, and all he will be is a backup. So it's not actually the end of the world, really. They don't need to be all singing, all dancing, do they? I guess he's kind of similar. That's probably as close as we're going to get, isn't it? Yeah, that's probably as close as we're going to get. And he wants to be a backup as well. Excellent. 325 quid for a backup? No. Don't be so silly. Caddy's not even getting that as the star, is he? How much is Caddy even getting? Caddy's on 250 quid as a starter. He's not going to get to the Gold Cup final. He's not, that's true. But still. 400 quid. These guys are crazy. These guys know they're going to be backup goalkeepers, right? Yeah. Right, 250. There you go. Luca Cavallera, Italian goalkeeper. Because of course we're going to get an Italian goalkeeper coming in. Of course we are. Why wouldn't we? feel as though we should probably have a Scottish goalkeeper rather than an Italian, and just purely for the fact that I imagine that's more believable. I mean, this lad's local, Glenrothes. Oh. 900 quid? Don't be so silly, mate. No chance. He could well be. He could well be the protege of Buffon. Actually, that's a good point. And let's hope that he doesn't go to the Gold Cup final all the way. We're now looking for a goalkeeper. Good idea. Good idea, everybody. There's nobody on this. There's nobody been seen just yet. Our Gold Cup boy isn't that local either. He's not. That's a good point. Right, Chief Scout in. Excellent. Martinique and Gold Cup shock win. But this is the thing. If Caddy comes back with the trophy on his head, just like, look what I've won. Just imagine the feeling in the dressing room to be like, shit, we've got a winner. We've got an actual winner in our midst. Because then what? Like, then what? Do you know what I mean? Like, do we potentially sort of like, does that run through the rest of the team? Great, now there's an option. He's off somewhere else. What country does he play for? He plays for Martinique. So Ray Fraser. Oh, we can get Ray Fraser on a trial now. Good. Chairman comes to you and says, "Got to sell him now." Yeah, we treat him as a sort of I guess like Emi Martinez. Merty recommends recommendations for goalkeepers. Chris Johnson. Denai Scarborough. And Liam Chambers. Liam Chambers looks like he might be alright, actually. Eccentricity of 1. Fine. Air reach, good. Kicking, good. Vision, not great. Determination's fine. Aggression's fine. Yeah, he's fine as a backup, isn't he? Potentially. That's 300 quid again. First choice, no. Backup, mate. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Graham Merty's pulled out all the stops now and found us some potential goalkeepers. Can we play trialists in the cup, maybe? As long as it doesn't clash with the Gold Cup, we should be fine, shouldn't we? Who knows? Who knows? Still not got us any options on fullbacks either. Evening, Tomo. How are you, pal? Welcome in. Hope life's treating you well. Hope everyone's good. Hope the family are well. Chris Anderson, Australian. Formerly of Millwall. Might be able to play everywhere. Might be interesting. Nico Burton. Might be interesting. He was in MK Dons, yeah. For him a trial as well. Josh Davidson. Barrow. 1 to 5 tackling for who? For oh right, yeah. Fair enough. Apparently, it could be decent. That's the question. That's what they're thinking. Doesn't feel comfortable in big matches. Don't need to. You just need to feel comfortable being substitute, really. He was still a question mark, wasn't he? People were like thinking, this isn't good, is it? I don't think he's a bad player. Worried about when I saw the assault bike. Yeah, the assault bike was an interesting choice. I was just like, right, I need to do something. I need to get just like some blast out. And figured, yeah, the best thing to do was just do assault bike intervals, because I do it so that others don't have to, Tomo. That's the problem. As you eloquently put, what the fuck is wrong with you? Reasonable. Okay, let's see what we can do against Rothus then. We've got a backup goalkeeper in now. Obviously it's pre-season, so he can play, but we'll see what he's all about, shall we? If not, we'll just try and get anybody between the sticks. We should probably be quite high, shouldn't we, defensively at this point, I'm guessing. We're going to be quite aggressive in their faces. Launched nicely. Woodcock pulls it down. Decent effort from distance. Yeah, today's workout, Tomo, was a 2 10-minute AMRAPs. So it was 5 double dumbbell devil press, can't say that quickly, 5 double dumbbell devil press, 10 burpee dumbbell burpee hops over dumbbells, and then 20 squats. Then finish it, 2 minutes rest, then back in again. And yesterday was 1 mile run, 30 dumbbell deadlifts, 1 mile run, 30 dumbbell thrusters, 1 mile run, 30 dumbbell snatch. So that was shit as well. Walls with an effort. Look at them, sat as deep as they possibly can. So if anything, we want to draw them out a bit, don't we? So we might have to drop a smidge. Charney with the ball through. Spencer can't get there. Donald Green, Steele. Green, Charlie's got loads of space. Free kick, the shot goes nowhere though, sadly. Ball's over the top, snowy winter, look at that, lovely defending. A 10k on Friday, 10k on the bike and a weight vest tomorrow because I'm not training in 2 weeks. Yeah, that's a dreadful idea. If you've got a 10k on Friday, do not do 10k on the bike tomorrow in a weight vest. That's a dreadful idea. That's a dreadful idea. Go wide and get behind them. Yes, big man. How are you, pal? Welcome in, Chuck. Hope life's keeping you good. Steal inside. Blocks, unfortunately. Steal. Go on. Good ball in. Woodcock pulls it back. Steve McBride. There we go. Just taking that risk from the ball from deep, isn't it? Woodcock up on up front. Past the defender. Tiny little header. Just 2 headed goals in the last 2 games. That's interesting. These balls just been swung into the area, just hoping for the best. So might need to start sort of thinking about aiming these crosses as well. But this is all just essentially a warm up for the game against Aberdeen. I wonder if it's worth moving the players into that more aggressive formation as well, because we are looking pretty good in this shape. I guess the more they're playing it, the better they're going to be. Great ball. Is it worth trying out a slightly more aggressive setup? Walls, McDonald, Steele with a decent effort. It's all us, isn't it? 11 shots, only 3 on target though. That's a concern. Against better teams, that's going to be wasteful. Tell you what, let's see how it works. Strikers like their 30-yard attempts. It's not even the strikers. It's like the right back as the central midfielders. So it's everyone, and we've not got take more risks or shoot more or anything like that. It's just just players deciding to do player things. Okay, so we are a bit more aggressive now. 4-3-1-2. So you see us right up the top here. They're sat back. Strange though that we're only 1-0 up. Like, I guess for all we're attacking them, we're in their face and stuff. It's like we're not that clinical at the minute. And their goalkeeper's not really had a save to make, which is worrying. Woodcock again can't even hit the target from that close one. And I know these are like a local amateur side, but even still, that'll do. So as long as we get a second goal, as we say, winning breeds confidence, right? The question now is, do we go into the Aberdeen game cautious, looking for that counter-attack, or do we just try and go for it, like play how we played against Dundee, and just sort of like, well, right, here's the shape, here's what we're going to do, hope for the best? Or do we just sit back, play a counter-attacking football, which probably isn't the worst idea in the world, to be honest, and then just see what happens from there? So first half was fine, everyone's alright with that. First half's pretty decent. Could do a rest in some players though, to be honest, because some people are going to be absolutely dead on their feet, I'm guessing. Let's give the Scottish striker a run out. Also, let's put Burrell in there. Oh, so we got Henry as well, haven't we? Yeah, we could have done that. Winter can rest. There we go. Make some changes. At least give some people like 45 minutes or whatever, because we need them all fit for Aberdeen. So see how this system works well with the players as well. Burrell goes close. Didn't get it cleared. Macbeth Burrell's away. Burrell gets his head up, pulls it back. Green with an effort. Oof. Decent enough, wasn't it? Corners in, keeps straight the keeper. It's all highlights. Like, you wouldn't think the second half's only just started. 27 shots, 9 on target. So at least we're creating, but as I say, it's that little bit of being more clinical, being less wasteful. Because against better teams, we're going to get beat 1-0. But irrespective of the opposition, the actual football we're playing is so much better than last season. So much better. And I know it's only 2 games in, so you can't really, talk about 2 games in and being like, oh, aren't we so much better? But we have to look at it like that, don't we? Say it right. Things are ever so slightly different. It's mostly the same squad, bar 1 or 2. Grimmer, Gray, over the top. There's Macbeth. Scottish striker gets a goal, and it counts. And it counts. So now we've got a bit of confidence. Still learning formation and getting match fit. Yeah, absolutely. Is Chris Anderson a right back or a centre back? Right back. Stick him on there. I'll tell you what I'm going to try. I'm going to try Henry as a DLP because we thought he might be able to do that, given the fact his legs are clearly going. Kershey, let's have a look at Fraser as well, shall we? Evening, Cult of. How are you, Jack? Welcome in, sir. Hope life's treating you good. Are you well? How's the stream? How's Albion Rovers treating you? If you're not following Jack, by the way, the Cult of, then make sure you do so. Wonderful streamer, great content creator, making something very, very exciting. Got some attributeless saves going on. He's got a DNA save. Oh, that'll do. That'll do. Offside? Can't disallow that. Nice ball through, mind. That's the sort of player that we need. Balls in behind, players running in, making the runs. Yeah, he's got like a DNA save as well on YouTube, which is fantastic for. So you definitely have to check all this stuff out. Absolutely worth a look at. You've got Marcus Dackers, you're going up nice. We've done 2 streams, Jack. The last 2 nights, so like tonight and last night, we've played 2 matches. Like this is our second game we've played. It's a friendly. Our next match is our first competitive game of season 2. We were so bad in season 1. We were expected to finish in the playoffs, second. We finished third bottom, and the board decided to renew our contract somehow. I thought we were going to get sacked. We've done an absolute tactical overhaul in the summer. We've identified what we think are the main problem areas. We've tried to recruit for those areas. We've got 1 or 2 players in, literally 1 or 2. And got rid of a load of players who caused problems last year. And we're obviously now trying to do something a little bit better. Josh Peach, hello mate. Welcome. Hope you're well. I've not seen Josh around for a little while. He's back streaming, which is lovely to see. Welcome in, Raiders. We're just sort of doing a bit of an introduction as well to the cult of and his fans as well. So Chico Barros, appreciate the follow. Supercars as well, appreciate your follow as well. What we're doing over here, everyone, is we are doing a British Steel Challenge. So Josh, hope the same was good, by the way. Hope the stream was going well. Is it? It's Brighton, isn't it? I think you're doing. Is that right? Jack Best, appreciate the follow. Zexor, Kexor, possibly. Appreciate your follow as well. Very kind. And of course, Mr. Peach as well. Genuinely appreciate the follow, man. Thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. As I say, if you're not following Josh or the cult of, make sure you follow both of them as well. We're normally here Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, everybody. So, doing what we call the British Steel. We're trying to win 35 trophies, which is everything you can win in England, Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland. Garnacho Goat, welcome in. Appreciate the follow-up. We've currently won 8 out of 35. We're in season 12, and we're at East Fife at this point now. So we'll give you a bit of a rundown as to what we've done and how we've got to where we are before we play our first competitive match of the second season at East Fife. We had a bit of a stinker in season 1, to be honest. We're expecting to finish in the playoff mix second. We finished third bottom. So yeah, basically the last 2 days have been spent redoing the tactic, looking at our DNA of what we want the club to be. Jacko Clucks as well, welcome in. Appreciate your follow as well. Titande, welcome in. Lovely to see you again, of course. Mr. Peach, yes, Brighton in a minute. Just been humbled in the Champions League, mate. At least you're in the Champions League, you know what I mean? That's the thing. Like, I'm in Scottish League 1 at the minute, so you know we all have our battles to do. But like I say, pleasure to see you back streaming. Genuinely, I'm a big fan of your work, and it's I know you keep busy during the day, so it's nice to have you back in. Hello, Mr. Pilgrim, Northern Pilgrim. How are you, pal? Welcome back in. Stream's good tonight, man. Thank you. We've got all the stresses out the other day. I mean, we haven't got all the stresses out because let's be honest, we'll cause our own stresses. But I'm starting to think. Someone clip this. I'm starting to think that maybe this season might not be as bad. It might not. We don't know. It can't be as worse as last season, surely. Surely Scotland can't hate us still. Like, we're trying our best here. That's a good ball at the top. We should really defend it. We're not going to bother. It's fine. Let them have a goal. It's only a friendly. It don't really matter. The hard work's been done. No offence, you sound a bit like Sean Dyche. Oh, mate, it's, you know what? Partly, Jack, it's because I'm a 4-4-2 man, so the accent sort of comes with it a little bit. Second part is, I've just, it doesn't matter how much water I drink, I still sound gravelly. It's, I think it's two young children bringing germs in the house constantly. So I'll try and unrasp as much as I can, but we recorded the podcast today as well, so I've been talking all day. So if you haven't already listened to the Football Manager show, go and have a listen to it. Myself and RDF Tactics. There's a ball. That's a great goal. Yeah, let that one count. Myself and RDF Tactics do the Football Manager show by The Athletic every single Wednesday, which is it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. We ironically today we discussed how you prep for promotion and relegation. So kind of trying to put some of that conversation into action in this stream tonight. So hopefully we are in a better position. I think that even though this is against Rothers, we're expected to win this game. The football's much better. We beat Dundee in the last friendly match. We weren't expected to beat them and did them 1-0. So this is potentially something to build off. Obviously, we're about to find out now just what we have. It's 42 shots, 17 on target. Yeah, that's good. That's very good. Obviously, it's all going to come crashing back down now when we play Aberdeen. So, oh, Josh, appreciate it, mate. That's very kind. Thank you for that. Jenny, appreciate you listening to it, and I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. It's a lot of fun to record, so it's nice when people are sort of like, yeah, we enjoy that. That's good. Watch out, Aberdeen. Now, the thing as well is, everyone who's brand new to the stream, I have a bit of history with Aberdeen. Okay? FM22. FM22? Cheltenham are going to try and... Renford Raspberry. Oh, no. Can't believe it. Alistair's in 4 months. 4 months for Ali. Appreciate it, pal. Thank you so much for the support. Genuinely. Very, very kind indeed. The issue with Aberdeen, right? We're saying it's never happened. We wish it had never happened. But I will. You all seem like nice people. I'll tell you the truth. Right. FM21 it was. We're in 23 now, yeah. FM21. First ever stream we started. Okay, we started as Sunderland, which is why I've got the Sunderland shirt behind me. I bought that, got sacked on stream. Yeah, when that turned up. Boston Lad Gaming, welcome in, appreciate you. Appreciate the follow. Appreciate your message as well the other day, by the way. So yeah, do check out all the draft tournaments that are going on at the minute. So keep your eyes peeled for those sorts of stuff. So we started as Sunderland, we got sacked, we went to Peterborough, had a great time at Peterborough. Eden, appreciate the follow. And then here we are having a lovely time, and I was like, you know what, wouldn't it be fun to go to Aberdeen? I was wrong. I was really, really wrong. It was horrible. I nearly got sacked. I held it together. I was ready to get sacked. Boxing Day we were playing Celtic, and I was like, it's gonna go. So I thought, you know what, we're not gonna do it now. We're gonna sort of like go, and I'll think about it, right? Because it was late, and we raided into Big Man on campus. Of course, all the chat are going fucking mental at this point. Like, can't believe it. We want a sacking. We want a sacking. And I was like, I'll get you a sacking tomorrow. I'll get you a sacking. So advertise the stream, live sacking on air. Come and join us. Come and hang out. And before we'd loaded up, there was just like people in the chat just like spamming straight away. Like, this is amazing. Tony gets to get sacked. It's gonna be fantastic. And I went on screen, and I went full screen to say hello straight away. And I said, look, really apologise for yesterday. I should have given you the sacking that you deserve. And it was kind of like, it's appalling of me to sort of like, you know, play with your emotions a little bit like that. And I did this like sort of 5 to 10 minutes, 10 minutes monologue and apologising that I should do better. And say, look, right, you've come for a sacking, then, you know, that's what you'll get. You'll get a sacking. And then as I sort of like pulled into this screen here, I just went, or I could just resign. And I just resigned straight away. And of course the chat went off again. They're like, you owe us a sacking. I was just like, yeah, Aberdeen, the worst thing I ever did. Then the following day I got a job offer for Azerbaijan. So there you go. This is where we're at, essentially. You know, so we basically need to win this. But I can't imagine we will. Oh yeah, and our goalkeeper currently plays in the Gold Cup, so we're without our goalkeeper for this match. And I'm wondering whether we can play the trialist that we've just actually brought in. No, he can't play. Great, so we need to sign a goalkeeper right now. Literally get someone right in. I don't know if we're going to be able to get him done in time. Oh, Football Manager, you're a cruel, cruel person, aren't you? The thing is do we just get somebody? We've bid for this guy, Cavallero, down here, right? We want him to come in, but he might not bother. This fella wanted, was he wanting 900 quid or whatever? I started building a nation in Ireland, but with a Red Bull Dublin. Nice. That's quite an interesting idea, isn't it? Oh, you want $1,000 for a backup? You're a backup goalkeeper. What are you wanting here? Like, what do you people want from me? Scott Cowie. Will you do? Handling 7, maybe not, to be honest. Lucas, I'm reading. Any advice for me to get big achievements? I'm Newcastle 4 games in. Yeah, well, yeah, you should be all right with that, I'd imagine. Can't imagine that that'll be too tricky. Alistair, follow him. You'll do. Come on, in you get. You can be the backup goalkeeper. We don't know who you are. 90 quid. Come on, make a name for yourself, pal. Get one of Murty's loans in. I don't know. I'm still unconvinced. Kyle Hibbs. 16 to 11 eccentricity. What is it with it? Blair Mulroney. He might be okay, actually. They're not. Yeah. Can I have a player who's available for loan, please? Yes. We don't want him to go on loan. We can't pay the Ghanaian guy 300 quid, unfortunately, because he's still a free transfer. So I have to get him signed and get him straight in. So if I can get him over the line, star player. Is he? How much better is he than Addy? We don't know. We're not sure. Positioning 3 to 8. I don't think he's better. I don't think he's better. I think Addy is deceptively good. That's the problem. So it's a group. So let's just have a go. Yeah. How long is the Gold Cup? Is it a month? I think so. So we just need them to get knocked out pretty quickly, to be honest. Question's going to be, do we set ourselves up for counter-attack? I think that's probably the best way to do it, to be honest, is set ourselves up counter-attacking. Yeah, let's do that. 2 weeks for Martinique. Hopefully he'll be back by Brora Rangers. That's what we're hoping for, you know. We're at home to Aberdeen. Why am I trying to second guess myself here, being like, do we counterattack? Do we not? Like, we probably should, shouldn't we? Let's counterattack for now, and then we can always switch it up if we need to. It's a mentality thing more than anything. The roles are very, very similar. So, I mean, they're a Premiership side. We'd expect to be under a bit of pressure. Yeah, we're expecting to be beaten. Like, you know what I mean? So, I can't be surprised. Queen of the South won't govern. They're in the Championship. We've been told not to go in for them. Chat aren't convinced. Burrell's declining. Tarrant's gone to St Albans. William Rees. Could be a big striker. Could be a target forward. I'll keep on the shortlist because maybe. Keeper eligible? No, of course he's not. Of course he's not Leclosian. Why would the goalkeeper be eligible? The story is not set up for us to have any nice times. We can't. We've just got to go with a goalkeeper who's greyed out and hope for the best. Oh, it's a big day for Ollie Kelly-Chan. Is there anybody in the under 18s who's actually a goalkeeper who we can just put in? I'll be there. Where's the under 18 squad? There we go. Right. Big day for Connor Patterson. Right. He's making his debut at 15. Oh. I don't know if a 15-year-old goalkeeper is the right idea. But 2 streams of transfers and 1 goalkeeper in the squad. But the problem is though, Rich, is as we've kept saying all along, the problem is that Caddy's actually decent. And I think that's what surprised us. Every time we've gone to look at another goalkeeper, we went, well, he's not actually any better than what we've got. We're not going to spend money on another goalkeeper who's that good. And I didn't know that the Gold Cup was a thing. So, yeah. I didn't realise that Martinique were going to be playing the Gold Cup. So, that's my fault. That's my fault. Caddy's not even in the country. Exactly. So it's not his fault either. It's my fault. You know? So it'll be fine. Don't worry. Right. I need to tell him just to be fine. You're here for a reason. Yeah, the reason is you've got no goalkeepers. Don't worry, we've relaxed him. He's totally fine. He's going to get man of the match, or he's going to be horrific. Either or. As long as once he makes his first save, he'll be fine. Okay. 4-4-2. Aberdeen coming to East Fife. Let's see what we've got. We're going to sit back a little bit. We're going to be counter-attacking. I would stop the ball coming through first. Let the keeper have a little touch of it. Just, get his hands warm. Get a feel for the football. Once he makes his first save, it'll be in the 87th minute. Yeah, but we could be 8-0 down by that point. Oh, there he goes. He's already made a save. 90 seconds in. There you go. Nerves settled. He knows what he's doing now. Hit him in the face. Yeah, he's got no idea about it at all. And yeah, he's conceded a goal straight away. So I think that's the team's fault more than his fault. Go back up into our normal shape, see what happens. His shorts haven't turned brown. He's fine. Look, he's 15 years old. He's better than the greyed out goalkeepers. He's better than no goalkeeper. It's a big moment for him. There you go, saved. As you say, we've had 2 excuse me, 2 really good pre-season games. This is a huge match. This is the biggest match we're going to have this season potentially. So we need to obviously enjoy it for a start, and then hopefully it won't ruin everything. They might be bigger, stronger and faster, but we can still do that, can't we? What a ball from Walls. And Woodcock. Cheeky dink. They've got an actual goalkeeper in goal. That's his job. His job is goalkeeper. Our goalkeeper is still at school. Jeez, we need to score again. Balls in dangerous areas. That'll do. 25 minutes in. Look how high up they are. Ball over the top, and they're done for. Nicely blocked. Really get it? Nope. Oh, look at that. Great save from the youngster. Okay, just sit back. Nothing to worry about just yet, boys. We're still charging around trying to press as well, so I'm unsure whether we do that or whether we sort of like just sort of let it run its course. Maybe. Give the keeper a praise. What do you think? I never really, praise never works for me. I don't know why. I don't know whether it just doesn't come naturally to me as a manager or as a human being. I'm good at praising it as a human being, but I don't know, in game it just doesn't seem to work for me. Over the top, he's fine. I mean, right. As far as first half go, we'll take that. Absolutely we will. Danny Spencer's tired at left back, and of course we don't have another traditional wing back. Grimmer can play there if needs be, so might have to consider a change there in the second half to lower that tempo ever so slightly. Maybe be more disciplined for the first few minutes. Yeah, let's do that. So nothing changed so far. Tiny bit slower, tiny bit more disciplined. Oh, offside. The run was on though. I tell you what, Walls is looking quite handy in that AMC, in that attacking midfield slot. Also centre midfield on attack slot. He's getting in there, he's trying to create stuff, which is what we were lacking last season. I think I was playing them too deep, but notice as well how we were so weak in midfield last year, but now we've packed that midfield in. Get some bodies in there, and it's offering a bit more protection. Might take press off actually. Oh look, see? No danger now. No danger. Parsons checking out his Martinique passport, see if he needs to go to the Gold Cup at this rate as well. Last year we were too cautious, yeah. Oh, that's a good move. That's a good move. I think we're maybe being a little bit cautious from the second half. In fact, who's miles up? Fullbacks aren't really doing particularly well there, getting caught out. Let's look for Ingo Mazzala. And I think we tweak it again. Right, there we go. Encourage the team as well. I'll do. Charlie's on a yellow card, so that's not ideal either. Especially if we've taken the box-to-box midfielder off. Unless actually we put... Oh, that was a bit... close. Actually, let's do that then. Charnley for Walls. Charnley can be replaced by Scottish striker. Actually, you know what? Let's try them both as AFs. It's Poacher. Shadow striker. See if that'll work. Nicely intercepted. Oh. Just hang on the ball too much. Oh, we need to take disciplined off, don't we? Get that back up again. Oof. Decent save. Ian can appreciate the follow as well, by the way. Sorry, I didn't see that earlier. Courage 2-1 down. It's not the worst performance. Actually, to be honest, we'd have taken it. 3-1 down, of course, is when it starts to look embarrassing. Just so we try and dial it up a little bit. It's alright, don't worry. Just encourage them a bit more. Come on, boys, it's not the end of the world. It's 3-1, granted it's not ideal, but against the Premiership side, as a League One side, the fact we scored is what's impressive, right? We've got a 50-year-old goalkeeper in goal, so you know, respectable enough, yeah. Excellent. You did well, lads. Don't worry. Oh God, yeah, not interested. Great. But look, at the end of the day, we've debuted a 15-year-old goalkeeper. Last season it would have been worse. Yeah, last season would have been like 8 or 9 or something. So we've got that to think about. Whereas this season, just 3. And we scored as well. And we wouldn't have scored last season. We wouldn't have scored. Let's see if we can get a result against Brora. Yeah. Because that'll be the big one. They're League 2, so we need to beat them, to be honest. Yeah. And at the end of the day, we had a 15-year-old goalkeeper in, you know what I mean? So pitches are long, which favour a direct style of football. Quick forwards can exploit the space. A long pitch. Long pitch probably works for us, doesn't it? Not normally like a small pitch, but let's keep it like that. Training, match prep, tactics and teamwork, I think. Set pieces, defending corners, teamwork, attacking corners. Let's try that. So, okay, we'll have a quick little look at this Broad Rangers game, see how we get on. See if we can bounce back, because yeah, 3-1's not great. It's not the worst result, but it's not. It's also not fantastic, is it? Great. Now the goalkeeper decides he's going to join. So, unsure what can be achieved. I mean, he's a goalkeeper. He's better than nothing. Lapsile can come in as well, so we'll bring him in. So there's a player brought in as a right back, possibly. Didn't want to play against Aberdeen. Yeah, probably not. Woodcock's out for 3 days. It's time for the Scottish striker to come in then, isn't it? Okay, so here's the question then. Does he get his debut? Or do we play a 15-year-old Patterson in goal? I think yeah, we play the goalkeeper. We play the actual goalkeeper, Tony. Don't even try and think that would be the right idea. Stick the lad in who can actually play in goal. Part of me is weighing up on my mind, going, yeah, but I mean, like don't take it away from him. Like he probably wants to play the game. He probably does. Still no recommendations. That can't be right. There's too much going on. Let's just cancel it, shall we? Let's try that. Take a couple of bits out of it. I think we'll be in a tricky position. We're going to go and attack. I think. Let's have a quick look at this Canadian lad, actually. Churchy. No. Don't look at him anymore, to be honest. Let's just go straight off. Yeah, don't worry. Boss that, don't worry. Yeah, you get your bets in. Get your bets in. Did he concede? Oh, Martinique won 4-1 against Haiti. The top of the group after one game. He's going to be out for a while, isn't he? We're just not going to see him for ages. So, oh well, he'll come back. What's an RB sign for us? I might do now. Not for that money, he's not. No. Damn it. Okay. The thing is, if we need to get something against Brough Rangers, because if we don't, then the game against St Johnstone's then pretty much doesn't matter. Dylan Loban. I mean, I like the fact he's 6'5", 6'4", sorry. His work rate's a little bit off, a little bit weak, but let's trial him. We can always trial him and see what he looks like. Passing a space, maybe, yeah. Okay, so Woodcock's out injured, so the Scottish striker comes in. Lapsley is on the bench. Steele's gonna start. Let's keep it as it is. See what we've got. Brough are second division. Playing 4-3-3, so guessing they're going to get the ball out wide, so we might, in fact we play narrow, might be a concern. We'll have to see. Hopefully it won't be. But as you can see, again, they're pretty high. They're now dropping back. That's good. So we'll keep our eyes on it. Steele, Charnley. Nice turn. McDonald. Over the top. Let's have a look at the league table. See, so we're currently sat bottom at this point of this league, but everything can change. Steele, Green. Right, let Steele go forward a bit more, actually. There's a fullback on automatic, I think, at the minute. A fullback on support. Because I've got a wing back on attack on the other side, so I don't want to have them both bombing forward, but at the same time, I think maybe she gets up a bit. Although support means you can sort of cross from deep, so. Charnley, great ball. McBride's gone for it. Just needs to be a little bit cleverer there. Allen gives up the chase. Oof. Come on, boys. What are we playing at there? Allen just stopped running. He was just like, I think I've got close enough. Right, okay. That's not on the plan. Two of them marking him. They get nowhere near him. Two goals? What the hell now? Oh, Jesus. Right, this is panic stations. Shouldn't be panic stations already, should we? It's got an Alice band on, yeah. We can forgive that, that's fine. Spencer, Beth, checks back, offside though. Right, this is a problem because I don't understand how they've just had that 2-minute spell where they've just blitzed us. Okay. Henry over the top. Walls offside, isn't he? It's just nudged anyway. This is not quite what we were expecting. Any jobs go anywhere else? I don't understand it. I don't understand how. And look, it's 2 games in. It's cups. I'm not changing my positivity. I thought we've done well in those 2 little pre-season friendlies we've done, and they were just friendlies. And I even said at the time they're just friendlies. It's just a set piece goal, which we've conceded from, which is something we can work on. And just a goal, just a normal goal, you know. We're playing well. 11 shots, 2 on target. Like, technically, you'd think that this is a decent performance, but yeah, Danny Spencer with a header. There we go. What a lovely floated free kick this is. Spencer gets up, gets his head on it. Right, now we've got to try and work out what can we do in the last few minutes. Who can we get in? Gray's coming on. Keeper's on a 6-1, yeah, he is, but it's just one of those things, isn't it? Now, we could have played the 15-year-old. Spencer, Charnley. Better ball, we need a better ball there. Snowy's not playing great, but this is full time, innit? Not dreadful, but not ideal. I know it's a cup-based challenge we're doing, but this is we're going to make this look difficult, aren't we? It'll be, yeah. We're not playing. Look, that wasn't a dreadful performance. That's what we need to think about. That's not awful, right? So let's have a think. St Johnstone is coming up shortly as well, so that's going to be interesting. That's a lot of money. Yeah, we can't afford that. I'll both want Macaulay Tate. Hartlepool for Shaq Ford. He's not really for us. I don't know if we really need to bother with the friendly. We'll get the extra goalkeeper in, so we're now at 3 goalkeepers, so that's fine. Forwards were shy. We weren't getting the ball to them, to be honest. We weren't really getting the ball up there, so that's not a great deal they can do. We were let down by two silly goals, really. You know, if we hadn't have conceded that first one, maybe we don't concede the second one straight after. But that's the thing. We need to look at that and be like, right, you know, we've conceded 2 goals in quick succession. And because of that, we're in trouble, you know, and that's where we are. So, never mind. Where does this guy actually play? Central midfield and attack? Central midfield and attack for this fella? Do you reckon or not? Passing vision. Could be a playmaker. Determination of 5. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There we go. Recruitment analysis. Just not good. not particularly good. Right, I tell you what we're going to do. We've got the St Johnstone match coming up next, so that's going to be a game we can play on Friday. We'll do it on Friday, that's the next stream, I reckon. So we will do now, what we'll do is we'll go and we'll raid out. Appreciate everyone who's been in, by the way. Appreciate the raids, it's been awesome. Thanks so much as well for people who've stopped by and hung out and just, had a nice time with us. It's been great. Obviously, like I say, we do stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, so we'll be back on Friday. So yeah, come and do that. It'll be fun. I'm going to find someone to drop into now, and we'll see what's going on. Because this is the problem. See, I should have had this lined up already, been like, right, let's go here. What's this? So there's a guy there who I think's got a CONCACAF thing, but I was saying it's a watch party. We're not doing a watch party. Oh, then more Bonnie Rig Rose. So there's an option there on that one, or we go straight to. Right, tell you what, this guy's got one viewer, right? Let's go here, okay? Go and give him some love. He's doing a Belgian league, so go and go and say hello, and see how he gets on. I think is the right way to do it. So take it easy, everyone. We will see you all on Friday. All the best. See you in a bit. Bye now.